Hey, welcome back to the Thundercast.
It is 1K, and you got to pay.
Hey,
you got to do it again.
Yo, it's 1K just for the fucking card. Goddamn.
Hey, it's 1K.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we live though.
Yo, let me hop.
I'm on levels. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
We do need pleasant here.
Audio
What's
goes
up?
into the stream? This audio's going
What's
into
up?
the stream?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no.
So make sure make sure you're muted. Yeah. Talk to him.
Talk to him, B.
Hey, yo. Yes, welcome. We are the Thunderfowls.
Yes, sir.
But we got ourselves. You know, it's Iceberg Mike, is D, Captain D, and we got our guest today. But real quick, I'm Iceberg. What the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Iceberg?
No, who the fuck is you?
Who? Ask you first.
Yeah, you know what it is. You're chilling with the Iceberg, aka Titanic's Panic, Ice Age Akiji. Here I am, rebel rolling like an avalanche.
That shit's flat, bro.
I know. my voice is fucking gone. AKA Spikeberg Mike the Criticizer.
Damn, bro. You don't like it.
I don't like shit. Hijack Frost.
Damn, not my plane.
Fuck your plane. Brill O'Reilly.
Damn.
Stylo Stalactite.
Damn.
Samurai L. Jackson.
Yeah, well, that's a good one.
Sheer Cold Attack. Poet Lariat Nasty Narset.
God damn, not Nasty Narset.
High Seas Portmanteau. Hakuna Tada Signifier. No worries over here. It's automatic light work.
Damn.
Rosalina and Kuma.
Damn, that's a bear.
Chainsaw Lisa. Gemini. Yeah!
Jack Black indeed.
Yep. Case of J Dilla.
Damn. Good drink.
Chorus of Ninjas.
Damn. R.I.P. Nate though.
I know, right? Curious George Clinton. I'm the king of the swingers, whoa, the jungle VIP. I reached the top, it has to stop, and that's what's bothering me. And so that's how you do it. You pay the verse homage. You don't hold it hostage. I'm a native creative.
Damn, that's bars. Ouch. No Drake.
No Drake. You know I'm a certified OV-ho hater.
True, I've seen it.
AKA Diddy the Lubricant. You know,
damn, bro, that dude mad slippery. You can't get caught.
I'm saying, he got that stock in that baby oil, man. It's over. Yeah. Johnson & Johnson is thriving.
Yeah, they're doing good.
AKA Reverend Mason Debitor. You know, he scanned from the pulpit. AKA
got a podcast for it.
AKA Dr. Dre the Giant.
Damn.
AKA Shiver Me Timberland. AKA One Hit Wonder Bread.
Ooh. That's a good one. I like that.
Cool Calmberg.
CCP.
Hell yeah. Fang McFrosty.
Damn.
Snow Shovelware. You know, it's a plow wow.
Yo, wow. Okay.
AKA Supermarket Street Sweeper, the Owl Assassin.
God damn.
Yeah.
AKA Volt Switch Squidard. Abominable Hole Man.
Hey, well, let's go. You got holes in different area codes.
I mean, yeah, you in the middle of cuffing season. I gotta put bitches on freeze. You know what I mean?
It's on free.
AKA the Chronicles of Bergnia, the Liars, the Bitches, and the Nerdophobia.
Damn.
Vin Treasel. Cardboard Killer.
Yeah, man.
Dockside Hawkberg.
Damn.
Cobweb Michaels.
Yo, he don't know shit, bro.
I don't know a goddamn thing. I stay under my rock. Yo, me and the groundhog, man, yeah, we roommates.
They under the rock.
Fancy boy bag.
Oh, fancy. Hey, how you doing, sir? Any new fancy bakeries of lately?
They don't like to plow in the borough of Queensbury, so all the bakeries are still snowed in. I cannot partake in the sweet confectionery of the bakery.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
It is much a tragedy.
Oh no.
AKA Shasta's a debuff.
Yo, that shit debuffed the whole party, bro. That shit was crazy. We'll tell you about this shit later, Brando. But yo, we took we went to the 99-cent store and we got some chips and we got this big ass drink. It was like a big ass orange soda. That shit was like 70 cents. And it was like a 3 liter. That shit was crazy.
It wasn't for real.
Every one of us, we got a cup. We took a sip. Nothing happened. Not good, not bad. We're like, oh, hold the fuck up. Wait a minute. And we was like halfway through the bottle and we all felt nothing. I'm like, yo, this is kind of scary. Hold up. Because usually you feel trying to drink. It was not resolving the thirst. We wasn't getting full. I'm like, bro, what is this fucking sorcery in a bottle? It was scary, bro.
Yeah, I think that shit gave me diabetes.
That shit gave me diabetes immediately.
That shit gave me... No, that's the thing. It was sugar, but whatever concoction they put in that shit, it was like drinking fizzy water that did nothing for you.
Nothing happened. You didn't feel refreshed. You didn't feel the sweetness. You didn't feel tired. You didn't feel fucking energized. Nothing was happening. I'm like, bro, that shit was scary. Stay away from Shasta, bro.
Yo, I don't know what they put in that shit or what they don't put in that shit. Stay away from Shasta, bro.
The whole party was a lot. That was crazy.
I think we had to go back out and get something else.
Yeah, we had to get water. Fucking $70 3 liters, 70 cents, bro.
Yo, they couldn't even give that shit away, bro. Anyway, AKA Absolute 0 Hour. Knows victory by default.
It's the end of the day, yeah.
Hiker Mike.
Yeah, take a rock and shit.
Reggie Isame. My ice body is ready.
That's lovely.
Crowbat Tactics.
That's a good one.
Metal Gear Solid.
Damn. What's with that game? Road
Roller Rink Derby. Oh, Derby, I mean.
Derby. Good.
Haman Horfrost. Armor Mama Mike. Victor Von Freeze. Griff Disney.
Damn.
Calm Before the Possibility Storm.
Damn.
Jonathan Joestar Majors Disaster. You know, it's a Kang guy.
Bro, he ran and still got in trouble. It was crazy.
Word. Grand Rising Kangs and Sisters. Hope Tap Stepperberg is here, and you need to understand, overstand, and JoJo stand that broccoli is man-made.
It's true. Broccoli is made. Broccoli's not natural, bro. It's crazy.
I'm trying to tell you. AKA Cannabis Knuckles. AKA Berg Stock Exchange. You sure you want to crash the market? Because then it's rare form Berg, the Pallet Town Menace.
Damn.
You don't fuck with me to earn you a Berg bite. AKA DMX is my spirit animal, and it goes rah rah like a desert panther.
Yeah.
And finally, Deckmaster Electa GQ. Light it up.
Light it up. Good shit, good shit. All right, now I understand who this man is.
Well, who the fuck is you?
Oh shit, 1 2 1 2 1 2. I'm low. Check it out. All right, bet. Party people in the place to be. Hey yo, it's D, and yo, it's the Kapt, and you know what's about to happen, alright?
What about that?
Hey. Yo, I'm the daimyo. Don't waste my fucking time, yo.
Yo, I'm gonna be late.
What the hell? I told you, no coming in when you feel like, nah, man, what the fuck? Be on time, all right? Because that's just gonna cost money, aka D money. I keep it $1.50. That's how I know you fuck with me, aka, bro. I was in the gym the other day, and I was like, you know, I had to fit on, you know, I was like running and shit, but you know, I had the arms out. Dude was like, damn, bro, you look like the Rock. He's like light skin and shit. He's like, yo, you look like the Rock, but you run fast. I was like, bro, that's Boulder Dash. Shadowly Raw, aka Frank Lotion, Gatotu Freeman, two pops that got Ray Dow Jones and hit him with the moon shine down. Jet Black, both the moon's darkest night. Bruh. Bro, which bitch got a bayonet? Yo, pass the Foster's revolvers, bro. That's beer 6, aka. All the money I made off, yo, that's me. Ernie paid off. Give me them ill-gotten gains, baby.
My pension.
You ain't getting that shit. Guess what? Larsenio Hall is up here too. You can't have money, aka Bob Merchant, aka. Yo, pick it up, bro. Pick it up. All right, bro. So you know what it is? You know, we don't fuck with the Harry Potter shit, bro.
We don't?
But it's okay, because, you know, nah, fuck that, bro. I'm doing my own thing, all right? I'm the Brazen Claw, bro. You know what it is? All right, so obviously I got sorted, right? You know,
the hat.
I'm right there straight out of the way, all right? Yo, my wand, that shit made of the straight aluminum, son. That shit
Aluminum?
crazy. You're done now, fam. All right, bro. Lid's on top now. All right, pick it up. You're done now, fam. It's the no pander commander. I don't want to hear no bullshit, all right? Give me my Dragonator, aka Poppy. What you mean? You know Black? I seen you at the party. You tell me you're not Spanish? Nah, bro. I swear I'm just a fake Hispanic at the disco, aka. Hey, baby, it's DJ boasting over you with that
Smooth trash. CD 101 FM.
Hey, we Iceberg Mike over here. You got a cool song for us to kind of slip through the ears? Got something cool, something centric related, maybe?
I got something for you.
What you got? Play it on.
When it's cold and electric and the blood flowing on the streets.
Down the streets. I've seen it. Night after night. Just get.
Sometimes it's hard.
It's electric. I heard that song at mad long. Overload.
Yeah, that shit great.
I appreciate that. Yo. That's that good shit. You got that seer for your ears. And you know what it is, man. That's an oldie but goodie. But you better look both ways when you cross my mind this time. What is that melody? AKA. Oh, it's Dandy Man there. Affluent debonair. Hello.
We have our new guest. Yes. My man Brandino and Iceberg Mike. How you doing, Frostybug?
I am doing well. Don't think I didn't catch that reference about the melody.
Brandon. So real quick, Brandon, you're supposed to like talk like a fancy man, just kind of like, you know, if you got like a lot of money and shit. That's basically what it is.
Like you were born on Fifth Avenue and you'll die.
Like you're kind of snooty. Okay. Yes, you took the second Rolls Royce to work this day. Yes, how was that?
Yeah.
Please don't mind. Yes.
Only the second Rolls Royce. What about the
Only
fifth?
the second Rolls Royce. Yes, the first one. You know, it got shoe marks on the floor, and you can't have that. You know, you must glide into all of your vehicles.
But if you only have 2 Rolls Royces, how can you possibly get through the week? You'll be done before Tuesday.
It's crazy. Oh, I can't imagine walking. No, it's crazy. Listen,
oh my God, you'd have to deal with MTA.
We had to tell Barenthal to, you know, we had to buy him, get him some more money so we can detail it. Yes, can't be bothered.
Not the MTA.
Just know that the stocks are going up.
AKA. Shaman's playing Daddy D with the complex brews and the remedies. I haven't played no fucking TCGs in a minute, but it's all good because you know I got that new deck. Hit him with the shooby-doo-wah. Hit him with the new deck.
AKA it's the El Rizzo Negro, bro. I got that vocal percussion on a whole another level coming from my mind with a series of JoJo references. AKA, yo, I seen this scary monster, bro. It was crazy. It was chasing down this shorty. She was a real Spice Girl. That shit was crazy. But I'm like, nah, I gotta see what's up. Had to get this bitch a golden experience and see what it is. Drop down that D4C, if you know what I mean. Dropping all the wonders of you.
That sounds very notorious.
Hey, it was a B.I.G., bro. That shit was kind of crazy. I had to like put her in my REO, and it's like a speed wagon. That shit was kind of crazy, son. But it's all good, you know. Hopping in the sky like an Aerosmith.
I guess allowed to have me. I'm BK Kokoyashi, the Black Artie Buko, Shinozugawa Brandon, Major Ellington, which is also my gamer tag, and then Drip Bayless, aka that's my PlayStation gamer.
Drip Bayless, let's go.
That's
like
Drip
Bayless, yo,
aka Juvenile Brandino.
aka thank, and then my latest title bestowed upon me by the.
You gotta go. We're gonna get through a whole list. Don't worry. Wait, don't you got the what's it? The space cakes or something? Is the
space cakes?
Muffin or some shit?
Yeah. Yo, my God. Yeah, I got a little bit of space cake action. I got a little bit of
hey, yo.
action. I got a little bit of sprinkles. I got a little bit of everything over here. We go to the moon and back, yo.
That's what I'm talking about.
My man's at everything Brandino.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's a
all-star game on tap, yo. Yeah, I'm just out here, bro. I'm a nobody, bro.
Nah, you coming up. That's what it is. We got you. All right. So let's get into the shits. What's good? What's the first topic for?
I thought you were gonna finish your AKAs, but
oh shit! I thought you were coming. All right, I got one more. Hey, right.
Tengu, Brandon. Roku.
I got one more. Pick up the phone. Yes, you've reached the mental health hotline. If you are compulsive, press number 1 repeatedly. If you're a codependent, please have somebody press number 2 for you.
Yo, he heard me.
You have multiple personalities. Press 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Fuck.
And yes, we know who you are. We know what you want. We know, and we see you.
God damn it.
That's it.
All right.
Take it. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, Brandino, if you want to go through one more time with the AKs, put a little spice on it, introduce yourself.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, so let's do it. Yo, y'all are listening to the Sounds of Brandon, aka Mr. Franchise Mode, aka Brandon in Brooklyn, aka Major Ellington. That's my LetMeOnChess.com. Shinozugawa Brandon, Yokai Brandon, B Money Kashat, Brock Johnny Soprano. That's my Reddit name. Yokai Brandon and DJ Le Chef, DJ Cosmic Muffin,
DJ Le Chef.
Muffin, baby. Tengu Brandon, Oroku Brandino. Yo.
AKA childish, not childish Gambino, juvenile Brandino. Yes, we have
Brandino cooking Branzino on the chef.
You don't cook Benzino? That's not too hard. He's trash.
Right, Benzino, he didn't have a good career.
No, he didn't. Fucking Figado, you don't get the fuck out of here. Yo, you gotta have everything Brandino. That's like an everything bagel.
Everything.
Yeah. But yeah, that's my short. That's take 2 of my AKA guesting on this luscious thunder spot right here. I'm happy to be here. Y'all got me.
Nah, we happy you can make it, bro. Hell yeah.
No, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. So, a lot happened probably, but I was definitely Cobweb Michaels this week, these past 2 weeks, because I think the Super Bowl happened, ads came out, I didn't care. Only thing I really did was watch Invincible, and I got caught up to the entire series. So,
you all caught up then? So.
Yeah, I would have been caught up a lot sooner, but I was just so tired during the week. I'm actually surprised I made it. But I'm current, and I think I can sort of see some of the arguments you were making versus Marvel now that I've seen Invincible in completion.
Oh yeah.
I still think Marvel needs a little bit of grace because we can't just forget. Okay. We can't forget why they're in the position they're in. A lot of it is self-inflicted, but a lot of it isn't.
Yeah. No doubt.
But clearly, I don't know what the. Well, I had this complaint before I watched Invincible, so now it just kind of makes it even worse for Marvel at this point. Mm-hmm. Because I've seen everything everywhere all at once, and now I've seen Invincible. Yeah. So that's two examples of handling a multiverse story a lot better than what Marvel did.
By far.
Because
everywhere all at once, I was like almost a perfect movie. That shit was crazy. That was like top tier on how they handled it.
Yeah,
and kept it like basically relatively small because it was just basically one family. But then you still kind of got the depth and the range and like got the idea of what it's like to kind of like multiple paths and shit like that. So
yeah, it's unfortunate. I think Marvel they had an idea for what they wanted to do, and because they couldn't execute it because of COVID, the writer strikes, then I don't really want to touch the Jonathan Majors thing because that's just gonna piss me off. But we'll just say his adventure with the justice system, all of that stuff kind of threw what Marvel was trying to do in the toilet. And it is very unfortunate because I feel like, especially after Loki, just not even season 2 or the Quantumania stuff, just what they were building up to from season 1, it felt like Kang was gonna be ever present thorn in the side for the Avengers. That's what I firmly believe. That's what they wanted to do. And
honestly,
then,
small side thing. What they should have did was they should have how Stan Lee had a appearance in every movie or whatever.
Yeah,
they should have did that with Jonathan. They should have did that with Jonathan Majors. Just have him as Kang in a different version. Just show up once every movie.
Honestly, that's what they should have did. Because they hinted toward that at the end of Quantumania, but they didn't commit. Because that whole paranoia, did Scott actually defeat Kang or not? If they would have ended it with Kang just appearing off the side somewhere, observing Scott, that would have sold it. But because they didn't do that, and then everything that happened, it just feels like everything that they built up was pointless.
That ending was forced,
But they had something. It's just, for some reason, they wanted to bring back Robbie Downey Jr. as Doom. And I don't understand why.
Terrible idea.
I don't understand why. Because let's just say the Jonathan Majors thing didn't happen and he's still Kang. He's still the main big bad. And we're looking forward to Kang Dynasty instead of Doomsday. How do you fit in Doom in a way that makes sense? It sounds like they were gonna fuck up the multiverse saga regardless of what was gonna happen. Because there's no unless Kang was gonna act like a Beyonder and Doom was gonna usurp him, that's the only way it makes sense. Kang's supposed to be the guy. When you saw that Loki pruned the TVA's wall and you saw the faces of Kang, that was the buildup. This guy's a problem. He's the real guy behind the curtain type shit.
Yep. Now he's not a problem.
And now he's just dealt with. And it's you don't just deal with Kang if Kang's supposed to be your next Thanos.
Or next Thanos, but
I'm talking about in terms of the MCU. Yeah. Kang was supposed to be the next big bad, the next Thanos.
It's supposed to be worse, yeah. It's supposed to be next level because it's supposed to be hitting multiple versions. It's not just one world, it's just like all of the world.
Exactly. Yeah. And I thought that even though a lot of people, it is a weakness now, but I didn't think it was a weakness at the beginning of the multiverse saga by starting stories in different areas of the MCU. I thought that was a strength. All they had to do was just pay it off with an Avengers movie, have all of these people come together. But a big problem is that most of these stories don't really link to each other. They feel like Monster of the Week type shits, and then we just move on.
Yeah, they're not. Because there's no connection. I don't even know where Shang-Chi is at. He had a whole movie, and it's been like what 6-7 movies since we heard anything. Like,
and instead of the director of that movie making another Shang-Chi movie, they got him doing Wonder Man.
Yeah, jumping around.
And like, I liked Wonder Man, but that's not what we needed right now. Like, you trying to like set up shit for the mutant saga is like, bro, we still in the middle of the multiverse saga. I know y'all want to get to X-Men, but bro, finish your breakfast. They've been needing to finish their breakfast since Phase 4. And now they're just rushing Phase 6 just to get to the mutants. What makes you think like a lot of
Wonder Man from? I didn't know that.
No, because
Brandon, what you think about it? Oh, sorry.
Well,
say that again.
No, go ahead, Bird.
Well, I was saying that there's because I still don't know if this is confirmed or not. This is just me trying to make sense of what they're doing. The way that Wonder Man was set up, it seems like it's like setting up some type of street level mutant shit and trying to kind of give the Department of Damage Control an origin story for becoming the Friends of Humanity like group that's going to go after the X-Men and the Mutant Saga, because they've already established they're going after empowered individuals. They're going after Spider-Man, they're going after Miss Marvel, now they're after Wonder Man. So it just all makes sense. Like I don't know if they're gonna change it to mutants or just still call empowered individuals, but the Department of Damage Control is definitely gonna be a mid-boss reoccurring villain or antagonist in the Mutant Saga. That's what I believe. And that makes sense given what they're doing. But when we're on the road to Doomsday, we don't have time for this shit.
Right. It's like small potatoes. Like, why are you even worried about that? Why are you bringing in more heroes where you got this whole line? Like Wonder Man is a choice. And he's an Avenger, so I don't know what that got to do with X-Men at all. So.
I don't get it either. Now, the reason why I think that is because the shit with Doorman and then the shit with Miss Marvel being a mutant, even though she's not. But you know,
the rewrite,
the rewrite, like I that's the direction I feel like they're going in. I don't necessarily like it or hate it. It just feels like you got bigger fish to fry right now. Why are we here?
Yeah.
It's the same thing with Agatha all along. Like, cool, she's dead. You're giving Wiccan his backstory. That's cool. But what is Wiccan doing against Doom? Like,
it doesn't really matter. I don't know if we're getting stolen or some shit. Because aren't they like trying to steal kids or some shit? Which is weird, especially with all this Epstein shit going on. I don't know why that. I
don't. Especially because I got current with Stranger Things before we kind of like restarted doing podcast episodes, and the plot of that shit was Vecna stealing kids. Why are we stealing kids? I know Stranger Things isn't Marvel, but Love and Thunder was, and that movie had stealing kids. So I don't like, bro, like, no.
It's like some weird kind of Hollywood underlying fucking theory or something going on.
It's very conspiracy burgish, but I don't know, man. I can't call it. It's very weird. It's very weird. Man. But
Brandon, what do you think about the state of Marvel and shit like that?
Yeah, go ahead, because I can talk for hours.
Like in the scope of what y'all are saying, it's interesting because excuse me, sorry about that. Like, there's a big ass bench of like Marvel villains untapped, and it's just like, when are they gonna get to that?
I almost don't want them to do that because they seem to kill every villain they get their hands on.
Namor is still around, but he ain't doing shit. We know Namor. We've seen.
I'm honestly surprised Namor's still alive. I'm gonna be real with you.
They used to.
Like, if you ask me more specifically, like, I'm looking for like Sinister, I'm looking for Mephisto, I'm looking for like more shit. I'm looking for more.
Well, Mr. Sinister is allegedly gonna be the big bad for the Mutant Saga. I don't believe it. I'll wait till I see it.
Okay.
But those are the it's rumor. It's rumor. It's not confirmed. So don't get too excited. Don't get too excited. I think that's our problem too as fans. Like we expect a whole lot, and we should know better because they've clearly told us multiple times that yes, it's based off the comics, but it's not one for one. So they're gonna they're doing their own thing with the shit. My thing is though, while I agree they gave us forewarning, it's also fucked up if you're gonna name something an iconic name from the comic history and not pay a little more attention to the finer details. You don't name some shit Secret Wars and then there's no Secret Wars type shit in there. Like it doesn't make sense. Civil War is a perfect example of this. Like, it was supposed to be like a crazy multi issue problem.
40 versus 40.
Like, I don't know the complete history. I just know that Civil War was not something that wraps up in 2 hours. And I think Secret Invasion was a part of it too. So the fact that both...
That was a crazy one.
Secret
Invasion led into a secret. It was like a nonstop thing. Civil War led right into Secret Invasion, which was some other crazy shit. Some other shit. So there's a lot going on. There's like space shit going on. There's ground level shit going on. Tony Stark versus Captain America. Tony Stark was on some bullshit. He's like, yo, I love the government. And he's like, yo, what? It was crazy.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, if you're gonna adapt iconic comic moments like that and not actually like do it justice, then don't do it. Because like, you can make up a story without having to invoke some shit from the comics. Because all you're gonna do is get people excited, and when they go see the movie, they're disappointed. Yeah, you got their money short term, but you're hurting your brand long term. Because they're like, well, how can I really trust this, y'all? You adapted something I was expecting to be dope, and it's lackluster or mid. Like, what the fuck? That's why I don't think Secret Wars is gonna be bad as a movie. But I fear that it's going to be the same as Civil War, where it's like, yeah, it has the name of an iconic moment in Marvel, but it's not going to be the same thing. Yeah. Currently, it can't be the same thing because we don't even have a Beyonder. So it's already going to be different. But it's just like, bro, like, what are we doing?
To their credit, I did like Civil War, but yeah, I get in the space of what they were doing, it was cool, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, it's kind of weird.
I like Civil War too.
Yeah,
it wasn't Civil War. It was another Avengers movie with a cool title.
Yeah, it was Captain America. So like, okay, which again, so far he's got the best movies, but that's okay. Outside of the first one's kind of mid, but
he still has the best movies, even if it is mid.
He still does have the best movies.
Because no other hero has a good as a track record as Captain America does. Nope. Iron Man, all the movies except the first one suck.
First movie, yeah.
Hulk, we don't know what movie of his is canon because he's got like 3.
Yeah, Thor only has one good one. The first and second were, well, first was whatever. The second one was trash. Third one was great. And then the fourth one was trash. It's like, what happened?
I liked the first one. but
one was okay.
But
it's like it's formulaic. It was like, here's a fish out of water story, whatever, and then it's like, okay, strong guy, blah blah blah, doing normal man shit. And now, okay, I've learned the power of love because Jane Foster, and now I can go back to my armor and shit. And yeah. So like very cliche. It was like Destroyer is like barely a villain. Whatever. Loki was good in there, so I'll give it that. Like that did introduce Loki, which was pretty cool.
Yeah,
I give it up. The first one was good. First one's alright.
the problem with Thor, he's a little inconsistent. He only has like a 50% hit rate because I think 1 and 3 are good, and I think 2 and 4 are fucking good dog shit.
Probably like the worst shit that happened there.
2 isn't as bad now because of Thor, but 2 is still bad.
2 is not great. Yeah, 2 is boring. Yeah, 2 is like, why is this happening?
Yeah, 2 is more boring than bad, which makes it bad.
Right.
4 was just, I don't know what the hell, like.
They were just wilding, bro. It was doing too much. They didn't take nothing serious.
We already killed. We already raked Love and Thunder over the holes, but damn.
They don't even have to like make more money than the first. Like when they make enough money with the first film, they immediately get like a green light for a second film. With my tiny bit of experience in the film industry, like I can tell you, like it takes a lot less to make the fucking sequel than to make the first one. So they just fucking half-ass it every single fucking time. They half-ass that shit.
But my problem is, and it's the same problem I have with Star Wars. It's the same problem I have with Star Wars. Marvel is such a big IP, you can't afford to fuck up the next movie. Especially because it's being told in what I like to call anime format. Every movie, show, special presentation, it's a part of a larger story. So I treat every not product, every we'll just say show. I treat every show that comes out, every piece of media that comes out as an episode of the MCU story. So it's all connected. It all makes sense. There's some that can kind of stand alone. Black Panther comes to mind. The Spider-Man movies kind of exist in their own pocket, even though they're MCU movies. Like there's a few things that can kind of work. Even Ironheart kind of works on its own. Because it's connected, but, you know, it's doing its own thing. So that's fine.
I gotta finish that. I gotta finish the Ironheart.
Yeah, you do. It's not bad. It can potentially push forward the MCU, unlike other shows that came out recently. So I'm not that mad of it for that, but it could have been done better. Because Ironheart kind of feels like Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah, what do you think of Ironheart?
No, I think it's fun. I think people are hating on it because a lot of people on the internet now are grifters and they generate hate on something, regardless if they actually hate it or not, because it feeds clicks. Like I watched Ironheart and I didn't see a problem with the show other than the fact that she had a suit already, and now you're Metroiding her just so she has a plot in this show. Like, you couldn't come up with a better idea?
The Hollywood nerfs, bro. Like,
that's the problem of it. Well, finish it. Finish it.
I'm gonna finish it, and then I want to be able to come back and say what I think. Yeah. I finished Wonder Man though. Wonder Man's fucking Wonder Man is fire.
Wonder Man is fire.
The experience of an actor I know personally. Wait, can I tell you about Invincible?
We were gonna get to it, but yeah, go ahead. No, you can talk about Invincible. It's a good segue.
Well, I guess the PLDR of it is like, and like, hello to all the people listening. I don't even know if anybody, I gotta check the YouTube stream. But like the fact that this show wins an Emmy, like cartoon, like this is just cartoons to these people. Like they don't even respect the game, bro.
No, they don't. They haven't respected it for years.
Should be listening, be checking out Invincible for sure. 1000%. is fire. I just like the realism of the character of Mark's character and kind of how the lines are a little bit blurred as to who's good, who's bad. I don't know if anybody fucks with The Boys. If you watch The Boys, that show is fire.
That's probably the next thing that's on my list to watch. That we're gonna discuss. I haven't seen it yet.
Right. It's just like pseudo realism is what the fucking thing is. But I don't know, man. I'm rambling, but like it's mad real and it's mad honest in a way that like a lot of other TV shows aren't. And like, if I could just say, like, definitely check out The Boys.
Well,
definitely.
My opinion.
Invincible.
My opinion on Invincible is this. Well, see, I watch a lot of anime, so I'm into fiction. I like fictional stories. So the fact that Invincible is a cartoon doesn't really bother me. But I get what you're saying. The Hollywood in general doesn't respect nerd culture and anime and cartoon shit. So I get what you're saying there. But my problem with why it took me so long to get to watching it wasn't because of that. It's just I kind of get I don't want to call it show fatigue, but like I think it's more decision paralysis. I can't fucking paralysis. There's so many fucking shows. It's actually kind of ridiculous. Like, you go on any of it doesn't matter. Amazon Prime, Netflix, Crunchyroll, Disney Plus. The shit goes on for 20 fucking years. There's so many shows. And I just, like, I gotta be in a certain mood to want to, like, watch a show, because otherwise I'm just gonna be like, I don't want to even deal with this shit. It's a problem I've had for years before streaming. I had a problem with it during cable. So now it's even worse. But I finally sat down and just watched it, and it was a great show.
That's all.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you more than great show, but
let me get some highlights. Give me some highlights. Give me some lowlights. What's up?
So, Mark as a character is done really well. Like, he wants to be a hero. He tries his hardest, and he doesn't always do the right thing, even though he thinks he is. And those decisions weigh on him. It's not like something that is like a passing thing for him. It doesn't go away. It's kind of like One Piece in a way where, because what a lot of people don't get about One Piece is that world is lived in. Even though Luffy's not at a place he's already been to, he's already moved on, the world itself is still moving. Things are happening there. Sometimes the author Oda will do a thing called a SBS where he'll answer questions about something, or he'll do a cover story for the manga where it's one panel of like a city rebuilding that Luffy visited and they had a fight there with the enemy. Like, they'll do little things like that to prove the point. But even so, the world is lived in. Things happen. There's repercussions for the things that Luffy and the other pirates do in the world. Invincible has that same premise of, Omni-Man and Invincible had a fight in Chicago. They're done. They already, Invincible's already doing his thing. Omni-Man got fucking sent to prison and shit. Like, their conflict is done. Their conflict is done, but the people on the ground still have to live with it. And
ramification.
There's
3 seasons later.
3 seasons later, you think that time that Invincible tried to save a mother and her child was a throwaway thing. It's the plot for another villain origin story. And the villain isn't exactly wrong. He's wrong in his execution, but he's not wrong in how he feels. Invincible had his fight, went home. The people there still dealing with the aftermath. He's still dealing with the aftermath because he lost his family. And then he ended up losing his wife and his I guess son because he was trying. Yeah, he just
it's a metaphor.
It's tragic, but it was really well done. Like they didn't forget plot points that they strewn up, and just when you thought they were, they kind of make sure that no, we know. I don't think I've seen a show, because I don't think One Piece does this. Like they did it a lot in the beginning where they would go back and show you reactions to what Luffy is doing in other like parts of the world. They haven't really done that recently, but Invincible almost makes it a point to like that little sequin thing you thought was dealt with. No, he invaded someone else. He's gonna be a problem later. Oh, you think Axtrom Levy's dead? No, he's still spying on Mark. It's gonna be it's like
crazy. You saw how one guy, Darkling or whatever, he just got killed in like the first episode, whatever. But basically his Robin ended up, going through a thing, and then he ended up joining another team and everything. So like, you see how like one guy's side protagonist becomes part of the cast like 2 seasons later. I'm like, the layers.
The web of characters and their choices and what happens is, I want to say, unmatched. One Piece is the closest thing.
The funny thing is, you notice how like every other Mark is just kind of like a dick or just went down the wrong path. It's crazy that our Mark, as you can see, is like 2 decisions away from being like the others, which is like crazy.
I ultimately think, especially now that they introduced the multiverse stuff, that our Mark is the good one.
Yeah. But also we don't know, because
no, he is. Like that's the point. That's the why they showed you all the other ones succumbing, because they all went through the same shit. They all have well, I don't want to use canon events because that's a Marvel thing, but they all have canon events where they have to fight Omni-Man. They got to deal with the death of the first Guardians. They got to deal with the son, like the second son. Like they get
stronger. They have to level up at some point.
They all go through the same thing, but our Mark always stays on the good path, no matter what. That's it's crazy, because it's like, yo, he would be justified to heel turn. He would be justified, but he stays good. And I think that's so. Even though he makes mistakes, he's never malevolent. He's always trying to do the right thing.
Sticking with it,
and even the show's good because of that.
And you notice how it gives credence to Cecil, because now it's like, yo, Cecil has seen only this one Mark is the one who's not wilding out. So it makes what his decision is valid. It's like, yo, can I even trust this one? Because at any point, what if he turns? And he's the only one who didn't. So it's like, it's even crazy. So it's like, he has to be on watch. He has to be on guard. It's like, all right, what if Mark flips? Now the whole fucking, world.
Cecil is justified too, because they showed his flashback where he was basically just like Mark, and his boss told him, like, "Oh, you can either die being good or die doing what's necessary."
That's right. You're the good guy, or you're the guy who does get shit done.
And Cecil has to live with that, because he and Mark are the same character, except they're kind of on different sides, even though they're both good guys.
Right. So that's why I'm like, the line is crazy, because it's like, who is ultimately right? You don't really know. You just kind of got to figure it out.
No,
a lot of shows, like especially superhero shows, ask those kind of questions. It's only just, I'm gonna beat him. Oh, Kang's evil. Oh, I'm gonna just do this. Oh, Ant-Man's all good. Like,
Well, I think Cecil is right. he might go about it the wrong way, but that's what government people do. At least that's what we've been conditioned to think. But I think ultimately his heart's in the right place. I don't think he changed all that much from when he was younger. I just think like doing it for as long as he did harden him, and he realized there might be some truth to what his former boss said, but it's not going to change how he moves. Because if he really acted like his old boss, he would have come up with something to arrest Mark, but he decides to trust him. Which is excellent storytelling. It's like, yeah, they're both the same person. Deep down, when you look at it at the end of the day.
I think Cecil is like a metaphor, like in general, like his character is like a metaphor, and I wouldn't be surprised if they had like clones of him too, like they have clones of his assistant.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised either.
Surveillance state. Yeah, I feel like he's a metaphor.
Talk about the assistant. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. His story was crazy. He knew he's basically Kenny, but treated more seriously. And then when he realizes that he did what he did because he just couldn't take the deaths, so he's like, "Yo, erase my memory." Then he finds out he erased his memory, and it just fucks him up. But he still is steadfast as he realizes why he did it. Yeah, Donald's another good. I don't think there's a bad character in this show.
Bro, it's so well written. Even if you think about Rex, Load, and all of them, like, bro, they're the street level guys. Yeah. They're not, top tier. But then you still see how even a superhero doing their best still has like other shit going on. Like the team, it's like mad teams. Yeah. It's like levels to the teams and shit.
Yeah.
I like how each character has like a struggle of some sort that's very clear. We got one listener in France. Shout outs to you. The Rexplode and like his thing is he wants to be like a savior, but he doesn't want to act like it. He's always kind of like acting immature.
Yeah.
And then, like the thing about Mark is he wants to be like so compassionate and like he's got this bleeding heart constantly. Yeah. But it's always like you need to be more strong. That's why we're more like involved in his story. I feel like it's because he's not necessarily the strongest Mark, as we can see in the last episode with the other dude, but like he's definitely like the one we're most intrigued by because he's got this compassion. He's got like a good moral compass. He's like the most like, and the rest of them kind of have like moral ambiguity a little bit. Like Omni-Man's kind of like at first episode you're like, this shit is fire, and then he fucking destroys rips everybody's fucking head off, and you're like, yo, what the fuck is up? And then you start leaning towards Omni-Man a little bit, like almost feeling bad for some. A little bit, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of like the cleverness I feel like of that show. They did a
very good job of making Omni-Man make you have empathy for him because clearly he was painted as someone you should hate because of what the Viltrumites were doing, but he had to change your heart.
Yeah, he's just a soldier. And like Mark changed his mind, honestly. Yeah. Like that shit was kind of real. Like he was like, yo, what do you have? He was like, yo. And it makes sense because he's like, yo, all these people who I know, they're not gonna live anywhere near as long as I do. I'm gonna outlive them. That kind of like leads to the immortal kind of dilemma. Like say you were a man who lived forever and you had like all the riches and all super powerful. Any family you would die 100 years after you continue living. So it's like, how do you get attached to anything like that? But then, the difference is that, Mark being his son who can actually like live with him, he was like, what do I have? He said, we still have each other at the end of the day. And like, yo, that was like the big turning point. He's like, damn,
And he couldn't face it. That's why he left.
Couldn't face it, yeah. It's like, yo, I was wrong because his whole, time making a family and all this shit, he just assumed that, okay, none of this matters because I'm outlived them anyway. But yeah, the fact that Mark kind of like changed his perspective on the whole shit.
I think his wife changed him a little too.
Yeah, a little. It's kind of fucked up. He's like, you're kind of like a pet. I was like, oh shit.
Well, he only said that because that's the Viltrumite in him.
Exactly.
But he definitely felt affection for her, and I don't think all those times they had those dates and whatnot, he was like cold about it. I think he genuinely felt love for her.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he also he had his mission. So I think a lot of it was pride. Because the Viltrumites have a lot it's like Viltrumites are basically an allegory for the Kryptons and the Saiyans. It's like a fusion of both of them. America.
Krypton, Saiyan, and America.
So he had a lot of pride. He wanted to believe in the Viltrumite mission, but he knows it's wrong. And Mark finally convinced him of that. That's why he had to leave.
But you also, true. But also remember, he was like kind of scouting out people who could potentially be a threat and like potentially, kill him out, right? Because remember those comics he made, he had to like put those in secret to say, okay, which kind of like makes you think, did he have betrayal in mind the whole time? Because he had those comics where, okay, you found the guy with the space gun and those fucking space bears that are like stronger than, whatever. He's like basically a bunch of plot.
That's why I think his wife changed him before Mark did. His wife already implanted in him like maybe humans aren't so bad because this one actually cares for me and whatnot. But again, conflicted because does he choose his mission or does he choose his family? He knows what happens if he chooses his family. So I guess he's like, I'd rather just kill him myself type shit. But then it's on some Itachi shit because Itachi couldn't kill his brother. I don't think Omni-Man could kill his wife or his son because he loved them too much. Right. So he was definitely struggling with that whole thing because he didn't want to do it, but he knew what would happen if he didn't.
Right. Exactly. Because they did just come to Earth themselves and then, wipe it out. So.
But he also knew the secret of them, too. So it's like, it's very, I don't want to say convoluted, but there's a lot of layers involved. He's the most gray person in the show.
I'm surprised more people don't come after his family.
Well, he said it. He said why. There's only 50 of them.
They're running low because their way of being, what they say is perfect, clearly has flaws because they only want the best of the best. It's probably like on some inbreeding shit where you can only have the perfect one up to their standards. Where, as you can see, if they, just had babies with other alien species, they'd be fine because he has 2 other. Non-pure Viltrumite kids, and they're doing just fine. They're super strong or whatever. So like their ideals of this has got to be pure and imperialism and all the other shit shows the flaw in that, and they're gonna eventually die out anyway. Whereas Omni-Man shows that just even some fling with a fucking space mantis, bro, that fucking child that does other shit that's like completely overpowered and has a whole other skill set because of the 2 different aliens.
Yep. They actually would be a big problem if they weren't so stubborn. They on that royal blood Spartan shit where like only the strongest survive type shit.
Mm-hmm. Them half Viltrumites all over the place would be crazy.
Yeah.
But also that would
even if there was a quarter of a Viltrumite, because what person who besides that freaking space lion thing, whatever, and Alan, who's fighting a Viltrumite?
That'll be one in shit,
I'm saying, like they're gonna die because of their freaking hubris.
But again, that shows the flaw. The metaphor. Gotta keep that shit pure. Like what?
I could tell that war was gonna be season 4 type shit. And I'm like, ain't no way you resolving this now. But that season 4 is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, man. That shit was 3 was like ridiculous. And the multiverse, that was like 3 episodes. I was like, bro, this could have been like a whole series finale, but it was an episode. I'm like,
Nah, they did that shit dope. which is why Multiverse of Madness pisses me off more than anything now.
That was the biggest drop.
Because that stupid trailer where it showed the Strange and Chavez going through like 10 different dimensions at one time. That's like the most that they do in the whole movie. I thought the movie was going to be based off of that premise where they have to go to different universes to find Wanda or whatever, because Wanda's using the dark hole to fucking dreamwalk, and Chavez and Strange got to stop her. And they just, it's like every time I watch something or hear something about the movie after the fact, it just makes me more mad at the movie.
Yeah. Because you see how lost the shit was. Yeah, it's not well thought. It wasn't
well thought of at all. They didn't watch WandaVision. They just did whatever the fuck they was gonna do, and
it was worse. Because ultimately, like, why are they? And it's crazy too, because like the way they set it up, it should have been Wanda and Strange teaming up, do a buddy cop type shit, blah blah blah, and then maybe Wanda flips at the end because she sees the contradictions. Maybe she sees other universes where things were more the way that she liked it, or something like that. Not her completely reneging and then fucking kidnapping children. I'm like, what the fuck? You kidnapping children if you want your children.
Well, she didn't want to kidnap Chavez. She wanted to take her power so she could travel without using the dark hole.
Why not just team up with Chavez and just go somewhere? Why do you have to be a villain for that? Just be like, yo,
because they didn't watch WandaVision.
Exactly. Let's just act. And if she was with Dr. Strange, it could have been a three-way team up. That'd have been crazy.
Honestly, there was a script where I think Chthon was supposed to be the villain of that shit.
It's supposed to be Chthon or Nightmare.
Have one of them be the villain, and you can have the whole subplot. You can still keep the subplot of Wanda wanting her kids, because at the end of WandaVision, she hears them, so she wants to go find them. But you find out that's really Nightmare tricking her. So, which is fine. So, have Nightmare Chthon trick her. Like, it would be a better version of what they did in Shang-Chi, where she fucking goes to try to find. She goes to try to find her kids. Strange intercepts her. She tells him what to do. We get your buddy cop shit going, and then at the end, Nightmare or Chthon tricks her into thinking like, "Oh, if you betray Strange, we'll give you your kids." She does it, and you can have that fight. And I guess, I don't know, because you need Wanda dead or appearing to be dead. Maybe their fight triggers a implosion and she can't get out. I don't know. You gotta figure out some way to immobilize Strange, because Strange could just use the sling ring to fucking teleport out of there. So you gotta invent some way that Strange couldn't save her. That I can't figure out. Honestly, I think it's dumb. You could just if we're gonna talk about let's plan shit out, maybe Doom ends up taking her at the end of it. And now Strange knows about Doom, and he tells the other Avengers, and they start formulating how to deal with him. There you go. I just solved the multiverse saga.
Pretty much. Yeah, but like the funny thing about it is they try to just make it sustainable, right? They try to just make it, how can we drag the shit out as long as possible? Versus like in the comic books, they would be like, we'll make a great story. Yeah, they'd be dragging it. In the comic books, they would just make another great story later. Like
exactly. It's like, because you said earlier, there's a lot of villains that didn't touch it. You could easily just do the idea we had with Chthon and Nightmare. Probably Nightmare would be a better, since he's a deeper cut. And there you go. And you don't even have to kill him. You could immobilize him or do some Dormammu shit where you make him retreat. Like there's ways you could go about doing that, and I would introduce another villain. You have a cooler story that's more integral to what you're trying to do with the multiverse saga. But no, we gotta have Robbie Downey Doomer because
Like,
you had some fucking
I think, with the,
you had some fucking meeting in some fucking place somewhere. Oh, we want him back. Can't have him back.
Right.
You killed him. Maybe not kill him. But then the Russos are like, oh, we're gonna make a sequel to Endgame. Well, how about a sequel to fucking Eternals? Or a sequel to Shang-Chi?
Right.
Or a sequel to fucking, what was another, to Wakanda Forever? Like, we got movies, Quantumania. We got movies here that need more added to them so the shit makes sense. Like,
okay, Brandino, hot take. What's your opinion on this? Do you feel that Wakanda Forever was fine the way it was, or should they have recast Chadwick Boseman?
I think. So the problem, the controversy that they recreated part of it with AI.
No, the problem. Well, the controversy is, well, from my perspective, my issue was, you see how they have no issue recasting, characters left and right and all that good stuff. Like Harrison Ford was the Hulk versus whatever guy. He passed away and they recast
William Hurt.
William Hurt, right? Who was Thunderbolt Ross 4 years? Sure. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, but my thing is like, all right, not only are we putting one life above another, sure, have the same, keep the same energy, and yes, Chadwick, had a great impact amongst, the entire Black community and everything like that, but it kind of feels weird. It feels disingenuous to not keep the same energy regardless and just kind of recast Black Panther, because yes, he's iconic and everything like that, but then also it kind of felt like a bit of a cash grab to the Black community to try to pull on our emotions in that way, to try to say that, oh, he died and he's dead, and try to get everyone, in those seats in that way. It's weird, because yes, I understand they're paying homage, but then it's like, are you paying homage, or are you kind of bleeding, the emotions, And that's what I don't like how it feels kind of icky in that way,
Well, yeah, I get what you're saying. I think they could have actually recast it. Like, I'm an actor, and they could be giving out more chances. I'm not saying they should have made me that fucking guy. They could have given it to, like, fucking Damson Idris or somebody. But, like, honestly, they could have recast it. But, like, yeah, I feel like they just tried to just pay homage, and they were trying to just be respectful. They didn't want to think about, like, the backlash or whatever. But I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. Like, that shit could have been John David Washington easily. Easily. Fucking easily, bro.
I'm of a different.
It could have been who's the guy who was in
like replaceable. Like the whole idea of the Black Panther is replaceable. So yeah.
I'm of a slightly different opinion. I ultimately I do wish there was a recast, but I don't necessarily think they did what they did for malevolent reasons. You have to remember something. Nobody knew. Nobody knew that your man's was sick. No one knew that Chadwick had cancer.
Yeah.
So it can't. It was a surprise even to the director. So I think a lot of that energy as to why they did it the way they did. They wanted to pay tribute to him because he was soldiering through everything while sick. I honestly believe that they did it for that reason. I don't think it was, and I could be wrong. I could be naive, but I don't think it was a cash grab. But you have a point though, D. I'm gonna side agree with you.
He had a script for him. You got to think about that.
Well, yeah, that's true.
He had a script for him, so you just bring in a new actor. So I'm just like, wait. So it takes more work to do the Wakanda Forever versus bring in the new actor. Yes, you give your tributes.
put it in the beginning or the end of the film, whatever. But now the legacy of the character is completely gone. It's just tarnished. And I'm just like, is that doing more harm than just keeping the legacy going?
Well, you don't have to worry about that because we're getting a reboot, and they're gonna age up the current Prince T'Challa, so you're gonna get Black Panther again. Thank God, because if we weren't getting the reboot, I'd probably agree with you. But because we're getting the reboot, right, I don't think it matters that much. But I will agree with you on one thing. They are very inconsistent on what they choose to do. Because they did all of that for Chadwick, but they did not do all of that for William Hurt. William Hurt did not have an intro sequence at the beginning of that movie paying homage to him. So,
or have the whole fucking Red Hulk, the whole thing rewritten because he's no longer alive. It's still, again, they just recast him.
Exactly.
That whole movie could have still been the same movie with William Hurt. Yes or no?
So they
didn't bring in they didn't make Betty Ross the fucking Red Hulk. You see the hoop, like, look at these hoops. Because granted, yeah, Shuri at some point does become a Black Panther, but this current Shuri is not is not the comic Shuri. This current Shuri is a scientist. Period. It's very much a different archetype. You have the jock, and then you have the nerd. She's the nerd. She's not gonna come in and score 15 fucking touchdowns. Or at least be in, like, if she was like training with them, or like I
would argue that even though she was against tradition, she still kind of wanted to do some of the more heroic shit. Because remember the scene with the fucking car that she was controlling remotely? She was mad excited to help actually fight villains instead of just being cooped up in the lab. Now, obviously, she was still cooped up in the lab because of some remote shit, but that's not someone who's just purely on the scientific tip. That's someone who wanted to fight, too.
Damn.
And I get it. Well, I get what you're saying, because like she clearly wasn't supposed to be Black Panther yet. I'm pretty sure that was coming, but
or maybe it's not because again, like you say, comics aren't one-to-one, so it didn't.
That's also true. No, but I have a feeling Ryan Coogler, because I'm pretty sure he was like the guy in charge of the Black Panther wing. Sure, he was aware because he did it. He made sure he Black Panther for Wakanda Forever. I'm sure that down the line, if they were allowed to do what they wanted to do, did the Eyes Wakanda show ever come out? Because like I know the shit they they canceled the other show.
Some weird Netflix.
There was like two shows that they and I think they canceled one of them. One of them was gonna follow.
I appreciate you. I gotta spin off real quick, but I appreciate you guys for having me so much.
Oh, no problem, man. If you no problem. If you want to come back and we're still on, just drop in. But
yeah, man.
Okay. Oh,
yo, thanks for coming through.
Yeah, thanks for coming through.
This every Sunday at 6. So just come through, man.
Yeah, man.
Thanks for the input, man.
I just gotta do a quick responsibility thing, and I'll be back.
All right.
Absolutely.
All right, man. What was that show though, D? It was why can't I remember her name? The main Dora Milaje.
Wakanda.
Okoye.
Okoye, yeah. It was supposed to be a show around her and someone else, but I think they canceled that one. It doesn't matter. If the Black Panther side of the MCU would to go the way that they had planned to do it, I think Shuri would have eventually like stepped into the mantle of Black Panther. Like she would want to study the mystical side of the shit and not just be on the technical side. But no one knew what was going on with Chadwick, so everyone was just kind of blindsided by it. So I don't. It's hard because I see your point, and it's not an invalid reasoning. Because this is Hollywood we're talking about.
It feels so weird. Like that's the issue. It's the way they're. It's like like you say, Griff Disney, they're not gonna miss an opportunity to cash in.
Yeah.
And like let's keep it above.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm not in total disagreement with you. I just don't think that I think it's half true. They definitely wanted to pay homage to him, but then they also realized that when you die, the shit you do is always gonna sell because people want to fucking pay homage and shit. So I'm sure Disney saw an opportunity there, and yeah, so
yeah, we're gonna.
I think two things can be true.
Yeah. Which, what it did with
You're starting to cut up.
Yeah, William Hurt didn't get up.
Yeah, William Hurt didn't get shit.
They recast what's the name? Cassie Lang, whatever. It's gone. It's all right.
Oh yeah, they fired her with a text message. They fired her with a text message.
Right. Like,
they didn't even give her a call or anything. Just you're out of the MCU. We got this new chick that we're not gonna do nothing with because no one liked Quantumania.
Yeah, she's blonde, so we liked that better. Goodbye. I'm like, what? She's in the other movie. And she didn't even do it. She was just talking shit. She didn't provide no different anything.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't think I didn't care for the character, period. But the Quantumania Cassie, I think I could do without her. You could have left her ass in the quantum realm.
She tries to get caught and talk shit. She didn't do anything.
She's the reason for the whole movie. She's the reason for the whole movie. She the one that was working with she
and threw a thing.
Nah, she worked with Hank and made that device, whatever, to monitor the quantum realm, and that's why they got sucked down there because Kang found the signal and sucked their asses in. If she didn't do that shit,
grandma who did it.
No, it was Cassie.
Yeah.
The grandmothers had turned the shit off because she knew better. She knows Kang's moveset. Turn it off now. And then she looks at him. And she looks at him like, no, I don't want to turn it off. All right, bitch. And then she's like, Dad. But you can't say that. You were told to turn it off, and now you want to scream Dad because you're getting sucked into the quantum realm. Like, yeah, that movie. Oh boy. Quantumania was a lot.
It was, bro. It's so much fucking effort that didn't matter. I'm like, there are so many things in that movie that didn't have to be there. There was so much that could have just been a Kang origin or a Kang subplot, something. Like, they could have did mad Kang flashbacks in there. In supplement for fucking Bill Murray being in there. They had like a drag race. They had some stupid ass bonfire. MODOK was in there for no fucking reason. It was like that shit that didn't have to be in there. Took away from what Kang should have been or doing. Or at least have more Ant-Man shit. It was that other. It shows that Ant-Man really doesn't have anything because they needed so much other shit going. Because even then, why not have more Ant-Man shit or Ant-Man development or whatever? What makes Ant-Man different from Quantumania than Ant-Man from the first one?
Nothing. I guess that he was able to beat back a Kang. He's stronger than he looks, I guess.
He punched him? No, it was a team up. Because what's the name? Wasp came in and just like did some attack.
It jumped his ass.
He came in, it was a team attack, and then it worked. And then she had no lines the whole movie. I'm like, why is she in here? The fuck?
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a whole buck. Why Wasp seems more useless than Ant-Man?
Well,
And I hate this because I like strong female characters, but there's like nothing wrong. I mean, there's nothing good with what she like. What does she bring to the movie? Like, these grifters get mad at Brie Larson for fucking being Miss Marvel, but at least she does shit in her movie. What the fuck did Wasp do?
That's all she did. Came in, the fuck. Yes, she's strengths too.
Like Miss Marvel has a reason for why she's the way she is. I don't know. I don't know the characterization behind Wasp. She's Ant-Man's girlfriend, okay? What else you got?
Yes, I guess.
She's smarter than him technologically, okay? Yeah. Well, how many more geniuses do we need?
Right. Non-Ultron geniuses, okay?
Word, she ain't making Ultron. Like, why is she in there?
He created Ultron, so that would have been a connect. He didn't even do that. So I'm like, why is he even him? I don't like Tony Stark. Who gives a fuck? What?
No one likes Tony Stark. Get in line. Like,
literally.
Like, what?
What the fuck?
I hate Tony Stark. Why do you hate Tony Stark? Because he made Ultron? That would make some sense.
Right. He didn't do that. He hit him before that. He hit him in the 70s. I'm like, what?
I hate him because he stole my pin particles.
I don't like your dad.
If they would have if they would have connected the time heist shit to why Hank Pym doesn't like Stark, that actually would make a lot of fucking sense.
That'd be cool.
Did they do it? No. Did they think about it? No. I thought about it casually because we're mad ranting at fucking Ant-Man. I just thought about it just now. Like, are you serious?
Could have been the connection right there.
A writer's room full of writers couldn't make that connection. But I just made it because I'm mad right now. Right. Like, are we serious, bro? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, Marvel is too big of an IP for you to be throwing like this. Like, the people writing these scripts need to be aware of everything that's happening. I don't care if you got a setback production. I don't care if you're worried about another writer's strike. That shit wasn't funny, by the way. Like, fucking Wonder Man, like, it finishes before another writer's strike happens. But we don't want another one to happen. Because then shut up. Like, don't put that into existence. Like, like, the fuck, bro? That shit was not funny. That shit had me tight. And
what the fuck is you?
I like Wonder Man, but there's like little moments like that. Like, I'm mad at Wonder Man how these people are mad at She-Hulk. Like, why the fuck?
Yeah.
But at least my shit is justified. And I don't want to shit on actors because clearly the audience for that is people who are in that industry and know what the problems are, like shit they got to deal with. I'm not trying to undermine their struggle. Your story is just as important as everyone else's, but we gotta fight Dr. Doom. Even if it's a whack Doom being played by Robbie Downey Jr., it's still Doom. What is Wonder Man doing against Doom? Why is he integral to, like, why is he so important that we need to stop everything we're doing and focus on him? We got the Fantastic Four coming to Earth. We don't know why. We got about 15 different Avengers teams that are mad at each other instead of coming together. Like, why do I care about Wonder Man? We have Vision. We got basically a flying nuke running loose that could probably help against Doom. We don't know where he is. Where is he? You got Gaia, who got recruited by that one British chick. Like, oh, just come with me. She could be useful against Doom. Where is she? We don't know. That's all, like, the only good thing that came out of Secret Invasion. We got another nuke on our side, but we don't even know if it's on our side or not. The shit with Rhodey, we don't know what's up with him. They don't want to tell us if they're going to do Armor Wars or not. They kind of can't now because we're at the end of the multiverse saga, so it would be dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's so much shit that they should have been doing or should have done already, and they're not doing it, and we're literally a Spider-Man movie away from Doomsday, and, like, bro, they know it too. That's why it's a sequel to Endgame and not a capstone to the multiverse saga.
Yeah, gotta make that money back. We're rewriting the course, correcting the sales, if you will.
Like like I said, I don't think the movie's gonna be bad, but as far as the MCU goes, it's already bad out the gate because there's too much shit that needs to be answered that I know this movie can't answer. It doesn't have the time because it has to focus on Doom and whatever his plan is, which looks like it's stealing kids again. God damn it!
Yeah, good times.
and the people that are going to deal with him. You time to answer the shit that is still pending. You don't have the time. There's a rumor that Secret Wars is gonna be 2 movies. I believe it. You don't got time.
Yeah.
I just like, bro.
Secret Wars.
Honestly, these movies need to be good for their sake. I don't even care anymore. They need to be good for Marvel's sake, because I'm pretty sure motherfuckers is gonna be done with I might even be done with this shit after Secret Wars.
I'm saying, bro. Not a good look.
It really isn't.
Like, what are y'all doing? Like, you could, bruh. And even then, the medium is just like, it's outgrown it. You got Marvel Rivals, you got Snap, you got Tokon coming out. So it's like people are getting other Marvel shit without having to deal with the, frustration and the fatigue.
But the thing is, it was fine.
It was, yeah.
It was even at the beginning of Phase 4, even though Eternals wasn't that good, we still had WandaVision, we still had Loki. Like, they still had bullets in the clip. Like, they were fine. They just refuse to stay on track. If Majors was that big of a deal, where you couldn't recast him, and you thought he was going to be negative PR, then, I don't know, figure out something, break his contract, pay him out or something, put another Kang in there. If they would have just stayed the course with Kang, it would have been fine. You could have even worked in Doom into it, because you could have treated Kang as a Beyonder, or just as a power source for Doom to steal power from. Like, you trying to, like, you in mid jump, and you trying to throw a punch. Like, no. Gravity is bringing you back down to the ground. You're not punching shit. Like, just, I don't, just stop. Stop being dumb. You know what works.
Stop doing this shit.
Like, you know what works. You saw that WandaVision and Loki worked. If you tell a coherent fucking story, you can tell good stories without having to rely on star power.
Yeah. Star power, exactly, and IPs and all this other bullshit.
Just tell a good story. And then make it connect.
Only 2 times.
No one gave a shit about Guardians of the Galaxy, but you made the movie and it worked. And you didn't have Robbie Downey Jr. in there. You cut off.
What did you hear? What was that saying?
You were starting to say something, but Discord completely told you nope.
Guardian was so successful that they took that formula and ran with it to the fucking dirt. They played out the formula that worked.
Yeah.
Which wasn't even their formula. They stole it from Gunn. And then they proceeded to make every other film similar to that shit. And then it got corny. And now they're fucking upset. Now let's go back to being serious.
You don't need Star-Lord. You don't need Robbie Downey Jr., Chris Pratt. You don't need Chris Pratt. You don't need Robbie Downey Jr. You don't need a really famous actor to pull something off. You just need a good actor and a good script. And you've demonstrated this. It's not like they can't do it. even though I got problems with Wonder Man, it was still a good story. I just don't like that they're telling that story at this juncture of the MCU. But it was still a good. It was still a good story. It was good, and you didn't need bells and whistles, the big Hollywood stars to do it. You execute. You made me like Trevor. I fucking hate Trevor.
There you go. That's powerful.
So
no way.
Nah, what is it? Wonder Man did what Shang-Chi couldn't and made me. Wow. I guess the director of Shang-Chi really likes Trevor because he brought him back for this bullshit. Because it actually serves a purpose. He's an actor too, and Simon is too in his head, and Trevor kind of gets him out of his head. Like, yo. And then he even does the fake Mandarin shit to get him out of going to jail. He takes the rap for him. Like, this is good. You did good, Marvel. You did good. The problem is it's a little too late. Wonder Man should have been a Phase 4, early Phase 5 story. Why did we get it?
Instead of Black Panther.
Why?
Black Widow.
Yeah. Well, Black Widow should have came out in Phase 3. I don't know what like. Take a tip from anime. When you're about to kill a character off, you do a flashback. That would have been your perfect pre-Endgame movie to have Black Widow like tell her story. Like, oh, this shit, yo, Black Widow is dope. She got a cool intro, and she dies in Endgame. Oh shit. But now that she's dead, and now you do this story like 5-6 movies later, it's like, bro, why do I care about Black Widow when she's gone? Now, if this was the What If Black Widow, because we're supposed to have her back, but I don't know what the deal is with What If it's canon or not, because they want to be ficky with that. It's like, is this shit canon or not? Is Marvel Zombies canon or not? Is Spider-Man brand new, whatever the shit, brand new day, not brand new day, the animated Spider-Man, is that canon or not? X-Men 97, is it canon or not? They it's like they treat the animated section as its own thing, and I don't like that.
97. Great, because I'm like, this is what we need.
No, it's great. But I don't know what like what are we doing? They went through time to somewhere, so they can easily make it work. But if Doom is gonna make Battle World, and I guess Reed is gonna make the Ultimate Nullifier and fix everything, like. What's the story with the X-Men? Are they gonna be like just gone? Like,
Galactus trying to take his son. Why are they taking kids, bro?
Well, I was talking about Secret Wars, but yeah, we can talk about Fantastic Four. Why is there?
I understand that was another one.
Why
to take their son?
Well,
stealing kids, bro.
I think
about it. I'm like, wait, what?
That one didn't exactly bother me that much because he has a power cosmic. But yeah, yeah,
same thing.
Yeah, steal the kids.
What's the obsession with stealing kids, bro?
There's plenty of other storylines.
Do something else.
Well, I think they had to do Galactus right They had to do a lot of things with Fantastic Four, right? Because Fantastic Four was Fantastic Fail for like years. So
Right. It was good.
they was trying to redeem everything, and I guess that was the best they could come up with that makes sense for the runtime of the movie. They didn't even give the proper origin story. They just kind of skipped over it. Like you know what it is.
They sure did. Which I'm fine with. It didn't hurt.
I didn't mind it either, but like that and Spider-Man, like, bro, like they're how they get their powers is almost as important as them themselves, like their origin story. I get that it's a meta thing that we know already because it's like the umpteenth movie in the franchise, so we know Reed and them go on an adventure and shit goes wrong. They get exposed to radiation. They get the power. We know how they get it, but it would have been nice to see it. It's like it's like when Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood came out. The original Full Metal Alchemist had to stop using canon material by like episode 29 or 30 because it was a monthly manga that the show was based off of, and they caught up. So the author of the story worked with them to end the show, like take it on a different path, like a good version of Game of Thrones, I guess, where the ending isn't canon, but it still makes sense. But then when the manga was ending, they launched Brotherhood, and they actually animated everything from the manga. Problem is, the first arc of Brotherhood, they kind of rushed through it because they thought that people knew what happened already because they saw the first series. So they just kind of skipped over. They didn't skip over it. They did it, but the pacing wasn't the same as the first series. So it feels like things were just kind of skipped over. And it's like, bro, like I can't recommend Brotherhood to someone to watch because it's not exactly. I know that it's not the full thing. It's enough. It'll get you to the next arc, and everything after the first arc, they change the pacing so it actually makes sense. But it's fucking up the origin. That's like, bro, you're gonna make people do homework. Brotherhood should replace the first series, and you should only want to go back to the first series if you are that big a fan of the IP and you want more adventures with Alan and Edward. But you know, it is what it is. I just wish they would have adapted the origin. It would have been dope. That's my only complaint. That's my only complaint about the movie, though. I don't know why people are mad about a female Silver Surfer.
Who gives a fuck? That is whatever.
Like,
it's a different universe, so
it's a different universe, and there's precedent in the comics. You can't be.
Listen, it was great because it gave Johnny Storm something to do. If it wasn't, what the hell would Johnny Storm do?
Exactly.
The whole movie.
Exactly.
Nothing. He's literally. It made perfect sense because he's a fucking playboy. He goes for women. He's a womanizer. Perfect. Of course, I'm gonna go for the space daddy. What the fuck? So it worked out.
It worked.
It balanced out the cat.
And
it balanced it out.
And honestly, like,
yo, I'm gonna learn this Duolingo from a space daddy. Like, yo, fuck it.
But honestly, though, like, people get mad. We get mad when they don't follow the comics. I don't really care that much because I'm not into the comics like that. But like when they do something egregious like with Thor: Love and Thunder, it's like, all right, come on, bro. But this was something that they took from the comics, and you're still mad. So they can never win. Like,
it worked out. It was whatever.
Like, yo, like, we get mad at the MCU for doing dumb shit. This was actually a good thing.
This was good. Taskmaster had no business being Dreykov done. How did that advance the plot?
Exactly.
It did it. So fuck.
Exactly.
How did that though?
So it's like, can Marvel can never win with these people.
No. But also whatever. Yeah. But also, why should they shouldn't care? They just do what the fuck, do what you're gonna do, but make it make sense.
Yeah.
Don't do shit just to do shit. The Taskmaster shit that didn't make sense.
Exactly. You hold their feet to the fire when they do
that. Made sense. What?
Yeah.
Right. Like it didn't take away from the movie at all. In fact, it enhanced it. Yeah, you have a counterpoint female, whatever. Two, technically you have a female villain, which is counteracting the Sue Storm, the female hero. So cool, you have that dynamic. You have Johnny Storm. You gave him something to do, because if he didn't, he'd just be fucking flying around, flame on, doing whatever. So he actually was like pivotal to the plot, and it showed more of a universe. It was good.
Yeah.
Well, if that didn't happen, Johnny Storm would have had some side plot that had nothing to do with anything, and ultimately didn't do anything.
Yep.
At least this shit got him involved. It's true to the character, because he's trying to get every bitch. You don't give a fuck.
So yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So it's like I don't want to drag Marvel every chance I get. I want to also celebrate the good they do. I thought that Fantastic Four was excellent.
That was great. No notes. Very little notes. I can't even think about it. No, it just came out too soon. Honestly, that should have been where the Eternals was. If that was the case, we'd be in a great spot. Which that with Eternals, top tier.
Honestly, I could see the Eternals that were left behind asking the Fantastic Four for help.
Sure. But who even knows what the fuck they're doing? Who got left behind?
I don't even remember. I don't even remember the characters.
Who got took? I don't even remember. I like Cersei. That's something.
I think Cersei got took and two others. I don't remember the three that were left behind.
Right. And why? Was Black Knight taken or no?
I don't get why Black Knight was in that movie. And Blade. They could retcon all they want. Black Knight, Blade, and Star Fox was in the MCU at the end of that movie. I want to know why. I'm probably never gonna get that answer.
Or what?
I'm never gonna get it.
Or what?
It's so pointless.
You hate to see it, man. It's cool.
And like, not for nothing, like, there's probably people who are Eternals suck. It's not worth a sequel. It's not about if it's worth a sequel or not. You got plot threads that are hanging. I don't know what the fuck. It needs closure. You being mad that a movie wasn't as good as you wanted it to be doesn't excuse the fact that in a long-running series of the MCU, we got shit. It's basically a plot hole at this point because I don't see them ever addressing it. Because right now it's just a hanging plot thread, but it's going to become a plot hole if they don't do nothing about it. If Secret Wars happens and they don't answer the unanswered questions that came up in phases 4 and 5, and they reboot everything and we start over from scratch, it's gonna be like, well, why did this happen? Are you giving Deadpool like ammunition? Well, you didn't finish this shit in the Eternals, so that's why. Just finish your story, bro. Like, I know they're getting pressured to just do X-Men shit, but honestly, I don't want them to even touch X-Men until they finish their breakfast. Because they're gonna fuck up the X-Men probably. The first one will be fine, but then they're gonna fuck it up after that. Because they're gonna get confident. Because the first X-Men, the first X-Men movie that they come out with is gonna do insanely well, regardless if it's good or bad, because it's what everyone's been wanting. And, you had the stupid She-Hulk figure. What about the X-Men? They made it meta, but it's obvious that's what people want. People were saying that at the beginning of the multiverse saga. Just give us the X-Men. Like, they could do that. They didn't have the rights back. But
they have it.
but they have them now. You're gonna get it. People are gonna be excited. The first one will probably do gangbusters at the box office, but I don't see. I want to be wrong about this prediction, but I don't see the Mutant Saga being any better than
what we had before.
Yeah, they thinking that the shit's gonna be better than the Infinity Saga.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it better. I don't know.
No,
that X-Men, it was fine. Like it was literally. I mean, there were some bad films, but for what it was, it held up. For a movie, they were all fine, except for whatever the fucking Dark Phoenix and the bullshit at the end. Those were done, but that was way toward the end. That was when they was trying to fucking compete, but no. Honestly, what was the third one? Days of Future Past? Great. Amazing. What are you even talking about? But, you know, I don't know. What's the difference? You're going to recast it and then change it? Like I said, the X-Men 97 was good, but that's a whole different medium.
Yeah.
I don't even know. So I guess they start. Even then, that was a show, too. So the fact that it was a show, like, what movie do we need?
Exactly.
Some X-Men versus Avengers shit, or you're gonna introduce.
But we're gonna get X-Men versus Avengers in fucking Secret Wars probably.
Probably, yeah.
Probably in Doomsday. Because it's gonna be the whole incursion shit, and the X-Men gotta save their world versus the Avengers saving 616. So we're already gonna get that. Or a version of it. So yeah, like you said, what's the point of an X-Men movie when 97 is right there? Now, if this X-Men movie addresses the cliffhanger of 97, that'd be cool. But like I said earlier, the animated shows don't seem to have any effect on the live action MCU for some reason, which makes no sense to me. Then why make these shows? I thought that the animated shit it would make it easier for you to tell stories because you just need a voice at that point. You don't need someone acting or hopping into a motion capture. You could just animate it. I figure that costs less and be easier to produce. But if these animation shows are inconsequential, then what's the point of them? That's the shit they should cut back on. They want to talk about. They want to cut back and only do a certain amount of movies or shows per year. All right, cool, fine, I'm with it. But what you put out should advance the plot, not be some side of. Or if you want to do that, then just say that. Say it's just some. What's the term that DC uses for the non-canon shit? Outerverse, whatever.
Yeah, some shit. Yeah.
Elseworld. Say you're gonna do some Elseworld shit. Just say that.
Yeah.
But no, you're just putting the shits out, and I'm thinking they're canon, and you're not treating them as canon, and it's like, what are we fucking doing, bro?
Yeah. Better than the canon. So it's like, even what's the point? Like, that's what makes it worse. I'm like, this would be great. No, we don't know. It's in a weird limbo spot. Like Secret Invasion, I guess it's canon. The fuck?
No, Secret Invasion is very canon, and it very much doesn't matter.
Pointless. You just kill people. What the fuck is the point? You just killed on Maria Hill. You killed on Talos. The two best parts. Like, what?
They killed. They killed the other. What was it? The other agent. They killed
the black dude. Yeah.
What? I think they killed most of the important people on S.H.I.E.L.D.
They did. And what's her name? The villain was cool.
They killed Ross, right?
Great. No, not Ross. No, Ross wasn't in it.
Then they killed Ross, or was that someone impersonating Ross?
Ross wasn't in it. It was some random fucking president. It's a different president. But even then, who cares?
No, the agent Ross that was married to Valentina.
Oh yeah. Different Ross.
It's a different Ross? All right.
Yeah, that was a fake, yeah. Which would have been worse.
So maybe they could play it as that Maria was a fake. That's the only way I can see them getting out of that.
Why though?
Because that show sucks. It is the worst. It is literally the worst thing in the MCU.
Why do we need a fake out if that's the case? And then for what? Because it happened in the first episode. And then what? She's gonna come back in another series?
Because at least
why fake her death?
At least Inhumans was on some like dumb shit.
That was some Scott Buck.
But it didn't really affect anything. Secret Invasion. I'm just saying. I'm saying why Secret Invasion is worse than Inhumans. Because at least Inhumans didn't affect the MCU with its dumb shit.
Right. We expect that to be bad. Yeah.
Secret Invasion. Take your pick.
Shit. They use actual people.
His Skrull wife. Sam Jackson's Skrull wife is supposed to be on that space station. We didn't see her once in the Marvels.
Where's she at?
Where is she?
Not there. No one cares.
Maria died. Fake Ross died. Talos died. Graphic died.
Graphic died.
Fucking
whatever.
Graphic could have been Graphic could have been Super Skrull.
Easily. Set that up.
Hey, get away, do some crazy shit.
Imagine if Graphic had the powers that whatever the fuck. What's her name? Amelia Blunt. Whatever the fuck.
Amelia Blunt. Her name's Gaia, I think.
Whoever. Gaia, whatever. Imagine if he had that. That'd be terrible. Then you need the Avengers to fucking deal with him. No, you gave it to her. And they have the same powers, so how did it work? How did she win?
I don't know, bro.
There's no issue. Why is she not doing it? No, let her be the. All right, cool. Now she's super fucking powerful. She wants to rule the world, universe, whatever. Fine. No, she's gonna work for the British government. Why?
And that shit don't make that shit doesn't make no sense to me. Because where are they gonna appear in the next thing in the MCU?
Why did she use the powers better than him, even though he's a trained assassin and has been doing the shit forever? And if he heals, why did he die?
Maybe he didn't die.
But he was even worse because he was healing the whole time. He was healing from all the. He got like a shot in the face and all this other shit.
I don't know, bro. The show is bad. Fucking hate that show.
Where did he get the powers, bro?
I fucking hate that shit.
Fury, like what? And he was legit. Yo, he was confessing his soul to Fury because he's like, yo, you're gonna die here, blah blah blah. It wasn't even him. Yo, you didn't give him that. He's like, yo, legit. You made me a child soldier. I looked at you as a father. How could you treat me that way? Ha ha. Yeah.
Did Fury hear the conversation?
No, he wasn't there.
No, I meant for like comms and shit.
No, he wasn't even there.
I know he wasn't there. I know Gaia took his appearance and tried to fake it, but I'm saying did Fury at least hear what Graphic was saying?
Nope.
Because that I can't remember. Yeah, that's fucking stupid.
Nope. That's fucked up, and it's worse because now Fury doesn't. You can get
because that actually shows that Fury was fucked up because he's like, yo, look what you used her, and like he's like, yo, I got a legit grievance. He's like, yo, you're like legit my father, and like, how could you do that to me? I'm Gaia. Like what? Now you gotta like, bro, no development for Fury in that work because now he didn't learn shit.
So
he legit used them like weapons.
So there's something.
We ain't gonna talk about that.
There's something interesting here, because now that you bring this up, and I'm thinking about it, and I'm thinking about Invincible. Fucking Fury is kind of Cecil in this particular show.
Cecil-esque, yep.
And Graphic and the other Skrulls are basically the heroes
Yes.
And Shield is the GDA.
Yes.
And fucking...
See it now. Now Shield's not all fucking high and mighty. Now you have conflict. Now you can kind of see, okay, if Shield is this kind of dirty, maybe Hydra had something that they didn't agree with. And maybe they were just a different alignment. Oh, we could dive into that. No. Hydra pure evil. Like, bro, these are threads that aren't being tugged on. Where Invincible does by accident. It's like, no, it's great. It's like you choose what makes sense to use.
No, but they didn't have to go as in depth as Invincible, because that's not really. But yeah, it would have been more poetic. It would have been more poetic, because I don't think Fury was gonna pull up there. But at least if he would have heard what Gravik said,
at least on here, right?
And then like Gaia pulls up like some type of like, what's the shit? The hologram shit, and Fury apologizes to him. That would have been kind of that would have been better than just, oh hi, I'm not really him. You spilled your guts for nothing.
Right. Exactly, and now you get to die because I have all the fucking powers that I learned yesterday, and now you got the same powers. They both to zero. Why die? I don't know. What did she figure out? And she's just like, girl, she's just like her, whatever. She mad. This guy's a soldier, a super secret agent soldier with fucking Avengers level fucking takedown capabilities. Now, explain why did he lose the fight?
I don't.
They have the same powers. How did she beat him? How did she use it better?
She used a command grab.
He touched the throat. What the fuck?
all unstoppable antagonists get ended by a command grab.
The Lacey powers, bro. How the fuck, bro? Make it make sense. Be like, okay, Talos taught her how to fight for years because you would need it in this moment. That was shot, and then that was a fake out, and then now I'm stronger than ever. But we have the same powers, except you already had powers before, so now there's like enhanced powers. But it's still not us. So I guess there's too many powers, so we call it debuff. I get it.
What you said about Talos maybe teaching her how to fight off screen, that could have worked.
Yeah, but where? She didn't. No, actually, it's worse. Now she ran away. She didn't fuck with him. Actually, it doesn't even make any sense.
Oh,
so there goes that out. And you remember she didn't fuck with him? Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And then, as a scroll, she kind of just got shot. So that shows her. Let alone resourcefulness.
Nah, I got you. He tried to train her, and she stuck with it for a little bit. But the reason why she resents him is because he went too hard on trying to train her, and like he's being condescending with it. Like I'm doing it for you type shit, but he's being like a drill sergeant. So she's like, yo, fuck this, I'm out.
Nope, never mind. I just lost. We just lost a plot hole. Because remember, they're not really combative like that. Because they use sneaking, all this other shit, espionage. So they're actually not soldiers. Because remember, Kree are the soldiers, and then they use deception and espionage to not have to fight the Kree directly. Actually, they learned that shit from Fury. They learned combat and whatever from Fury, while also using deception and espionage, which they're known for, and then that's why Gravik is so good. But I'm still trying to figure out where the fuck Gaia got shit. Because at least Gravik was trained. He was a child soldier, so I get it. Gaia, she was like, one is younger, and two was on the run the whole time, and also didn't listen to Talos, who also wasn't combat savvy.
The only thing I can think of is, while she was on the run, she had to basically learn how to survive.
Right.
So maybe
when she was on the run, she got shot and fake died. So yeah. So that showed lack of competency.
But she didn't die though. So
Yeah, it was a fake out. Yep.
She had Zenkai boost.
It didn't work. Didn't matter.
She just fake died for no reason. It's bullets. But actually, we see Gravik get shot. So that doesn't matter because he healed. So yeah, we knew he had healing capability, but the healing capability didn't work when he got hit with the command grab. So yeah, he just turned his powers off. I don't know how, but yeah. And then they had the same powers. So yeah, he just did it better.
I don't know how that works because all this shit should be passive. It shouldn't be able to be turned on or off. Once you get injected, that's it.
Gravik lost the same way Darben lost. Because you have the power and you're more capable than the person who beat you with the power. But it doesn't matter. Because Darben has the band. Yo, she had a band and she knew how to use it. She was more capable and still died. So Gravik, who is more capable and has the same power, just died. They do that too. Okay. They just have people dying for no reason. Villains get too much power and should be able to use the power, but they still just blow up. They just die for no reason. Yeah. Cool.
All right. So Gravik was killed by Gaia in the Secret Invasion finale after she obtained the same Super Scroll powers from the Harvest during their battle.
Had the same power. Right. What killed him? She just like stabbed him or some shit? Like, how did he die?
Gaia used a combination of abilities, specifically firing a massive energy blast to blast a large hole for Gravik's chest, killing him instantly.
Oh. So Gravik couldn't use that same blast? Or dodge it? Or heal from it? He's got shot. Okay, so he just got shot. But he's been shot before, but okay. There's an energy blast.
It doesn't make sense because they both have extremists, so they both should be able to heal themselves. I don't know.
I guess
you get a hole in your chest. That's pretty final.
Yeah, sure.
But
he couldn't do that.
I don't.
But also, he's got better combat prowess than him for some reason. An energy blast, hold to the chest. Okay.
I don't know.
I get it.
I want to say arrogance, like he fought because he was better. That Gaia got the better of him, but I don't. He really wasn't. It wasn't really even. Like it wasn't like one was dominating. I would say sometimes Gravik was dominating Gaia, but it was kind of even.
She just went, I know that these base energy blasts, that's what's gonna get it.
But he didn't know that?
Even though he's a killer.
Who has demonstrated high prowess in combat.
Yeah.
She used Drac. Yeah. Drac arm.
I can't make it make sense, man.
I don't like it. I don't like how,
like, if you're a good fighter, you're a good fighter. If you're not, and you use tactics and all this other shit, then cool, do that. Like Daredevil losing in a fight to fucking Black Widow or some shit. Not even Black Widow. It's like Daredevil losing in a fight to fucking who's Darcy or some shit. Like, what's the precedent on that?
I mean, I like Darcy as a character, but she has no powers.
It's different. It's a different thing. Daredevil too. I mean, Daredevil just be punching, but he be punching.
So why should he lose a fight to somebody who don't be punching?
Yeah.
She was not a fighter, period. It's the same shit. She was like a girl on the run. Pretty much Darcy, but a scroll. Now you give Darcy power of cosmic. Okay, she could beat, Thor for some reason.
Well, it is the power. It is the power of cosmic.
Okay. Thor don't got fucking years of fucking combat training. A fucking warrior for centuries.
Doesn't matter. That's my issue. That's fine. They just wanted to make her, super
Super Captain Marvel. Mega Captain Marvel. Was also mad strong, but still had issues for some reason. It's our bad.
All right, so I didn't want to read all of this, but this. All right, so I asked Google how did Graphic die, and I read it off to you. Now I typed in it feels like a plot hole, so it's now giving me this whole. We basically said most of the shit, but there was something interesting that I came across, so I'm gonna try to skim. Inconsistent healing. Gravik possessed the extremist regenerative factor in Groot's DNA, which previously allowed him to heal from being shot in the head. So,
yes,
yeah.
he sure did.
So that's a problem. Then you got the same powers paradox. Gravik and Guy received the exact same DNA cocktail, the harvest, at the same time. There's no explained reason why Guy was able to overpower him so easily when it should have been perfectly matched in both durability and strength.
Yeah.
Then you got failure to use counter powers. During the final blast, Gravik had access to several defensive abilities like ghost phasing and and the durability of Thanos and the Hulk. Yet he stood still and took the hit.
Yeah.
The tactical intelligence drop. Gravik, a master strategist, chose to activate the power machine with Fury, aka Guy, is still inside it, essentially creating his own greatest threat for no clear reason.
Yeah.
The radiation issue.
Why does he get it?
The fight happened in a highly radioactive zone. While the Skrulls are immune, Gaia later rescued human hostages who have been held in that same radioactive facility for months without dying, which contradicts the show's own logic about the environment. Well, that doesn't have nothing to do with the fight, but yeah, the show doesn't even make sense.
Right.
So this is actually worse than the writers for Multiverse of Madness not watching WandaVision, because this is your own show and you don't even like, you can't even keep your own rules intact. It's like, what
literally was an all right show literally up until like the last episode, which is crazy. Because I'm like, what's gonna happen? And then this happened. I'm like, what? The show I was literally following the show, and it was all right. Literally could be okay up until the last fucking episode, which kind of happened. Fucking changed. And I guess that's a theme too. It'll be interesting. It's compelling. Like, okay, what's gonna happen? Boom, fucking phoning it.
This is
just ran out of ideas, nigga. They ain't think about that. We was watching. I was like, yo, we fun with the show. I'm like, yo, this is kind of decent. What's gonna happen? If that happens,
I wasn't really liking the show all that much, and the ending just kind of.
I was fine with it. I'm like, this is kind of interesting. What's gonna happen? I like the espionage. I like the spy shit. They're giving Skrulls something to do. I think it got way worse with the Rhodey fake out shit. I'm like, this is kind of dumb. But
that last episode solidified it. This shit is gutter trash. None of this shit makes sense, but it's canon.
Yeah, it's more canon than 97.
I fucking hate it.
Like, again, like plot threads. Whereas Invincible is like, no, it's like I can't even come. Like, these are such good ideas. Like, bro, I haven't even thought of half of this shit.
The only thing I didn't like about Invincible, was in the beginning. I thought they were too happy with killing characters, but then they slowed it down almost immediately. And they made you live with the ramifications of those deaths. So they didn't just, it wasn't elfin lied, we're just going to kill everyone because fuck it. It was killing with a purpose. So I was like, all right, I can fuck with this.
It not only set the tone, but it also had impact. Because remember he had that one episode where he into the fucking water or whatever shit?
Yeah.
It showed a whole thing. Like he went to the Atlantis or whatever.
Yeah.
But then also it had ramifications because Cecil picked up that, oh shit, this underwater whatever had the weakness to keep, Invincible in line, say some shit happened.
No, that's
turned into a thing because he couldn't turn it off. It was like, AOA, it almost fucking killed him.
No, that shit was real.
Crazy. That love. Just because of the weird fucking fishman shit.
No,
he said no, and that was the whole thing.
Yeah, but even that has a wrinkle to it because I think Invincible is starting to see that Cecil is not as bad as he thinks he is.
Right.
So it's like,
but hopefully he's doing what he gotta do.
Yeah, the shit is legit. I think that's a no-note show too. Or like 95% no notes. I didn't like fucking Rex fucking everything that had a pulse. That was kind of pissing me off a little bit, but they made it make sense.
But again, yeah,
all the choices that people make is like a web, and it eventually pays off or explains something or makes some sense down the line. It's not just there to be there. Like I don't think there's one thing that they did that didn't matter down the line at some point. So that's why I'm okay with it, even though it kind of did mildly annoy me. But I've had shows like Secret Invasion piss me off completely, so a mild annoyance is like nothing.
Gravik died. And yeah. Gravik is losing for no reason. Yeah.
I didn't know Gravik had ghost powers. So the fact that he had ghost powers and he didn't use them.
Oh yeah. Far worse. And that's what they do, because he's an agent. It's all stealth and
yeah.
Anyway.
So here's
and deception.
I wanna say, because there's really no excuse for what they did, because it doesn't make any sense. Most of these powers are passive, but I'll say that because they had so many powers and they just received them, they may have not been 100% able to use all of them, because it's not like they just got one set of powers. They got pretty much every hero from the MCU. It's like Dr. Gero when he made Cell. He took everyone's abilities and put them into Cell. So that's essentially what Gravik and Gaia were.
Oh, yeah.
They have everything, but they didn't incubate. Especially Gaia. She didn't incubate. She just got the shit instantly. Which is gonna hurt my argument. I can already see it, but
it hurts. Now you think about it. Now you have a trained soldier versus a random civilian.
Yeah,
and then you drop an armory in front of the both of them.
Yeah,
and they'll both have the same armory.
Yes.
Who's gonna use it better?
Unfortunately, Gravik did not use it better, and he should have. But I'm guessing because it all was new to them, and they're in the middle of the fight. They're not thinking too strategically. That's about the only thing I could give them.
Who's gonna fight better? The person who's been in more fights, or the person who is due to fight? She's not even like.
But the problem is, Gravik is under emotional duress. Because remember, he just spilled his guts out to Fury. And then he found out it wasn't Fury. So he's all kinds of fucked up in the head right now.
But combat training versus so we basically have none versus literally an assassin.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm just trying to logic it out. I'm just. Because it doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't.
Not good. Not great. Again, Arben's all fucking general.
Yeah, she was getting 3v1, but she was also winning. So she was winning and then got more power and then lost. It's the logic.
Well, I can
Winning,
write off
give me another
Darbin.
one now. I lose. Like,
I can write off Darbin losing because of arrogance. She could have used the whole
like,
the whole intangible like teleportation shit that the Marvels were dealing with to her advantage, and she didn't. That's where she fucked up at. But at least I can explain that. I can't explain Graphic losing. It doesn't make any sense at all. Like, I can make excuses for Darbin. I can't make nothing for Graphic. He should have won that shit fucking hands down. Arm tied behind his back. If they literally share the same powers, but Graphic has a leg up in combat experience, it's a no-brainer. Graphic wins that fight. But apparently the people who wrote that sequence write for Death Battle, so Graphic loses to a command grab from Gaia, gets a hole blown in his chest. Game. That's it.
Game over. Lost. Couldn't phase, couldn't take the hit, first of all. But then also, yeah, he just got shot. He didn't die.
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know. What's more lethal? A headshot or a chest shot?
a headshot.
So he survives that. So he survives the headshot.
Yeah.
But doesn't survive the chest shot, and he has regenerative abilities from both Groot and fucking what the fuck this thing said? The Extremist.
Yeah. Also, you know, she it was a lucky shot because she did a power blast. Yeah, and then got him.
Technically, don't Hulk have regenerative abilities?
Yes.
So he's got 3 different forms of regen, probably
And
more
Thanos.
that I can't think of. What's Thanos' power set?
And combat prowess.
What's Thanos? What are Thanos' powers?
He's just fucking really, really strong. Like physically, he's just like OP.
So
You
he's
saw
like,
how the Hulk did nothing to him. Yeah.
so he's like
He's
a,
really,
so,
really
so he's like a super soldier.
He's just mad dense. Yeah, he's just like
He's like a
Fucking
super soldier times 10.
yeah, he's just alien power. Who hit him? And he was like, all that for a drop of blood.
All right.
Like,
He's
bro,
on
it's just mad.
Voltramite.
There you go.
That's what I'm trying to get at.
That's fucking good.
Just fucking absurdly strong for no reason. Okay. So
Early strong. Yeah. And durable.
yeah, but that kind of cancels out because they both have Thanos durability.
They both have that. And I don't know what breaks. What puts a hole through Thanos' chest? Not much. It didn't work because fucking with that shit, fucking Stormbreaker put a hole in his chest and he was still fine.
I mean, he wasn't fine, but he wasn't dead.
He lived. He didn't get one shot, that's for sure.
He was in red health. He was looking pretty bad.
He was.
He was like, shit. Like, it's good for you and go for the head. Shit.
Oh, inconsistent. Because why they going for the chest if their work? They didn't go for the head didn't work. I don't get it. Going for the head didn't work. Going for the chest did work, but it didn't work against Thanos. Like, what are you telling me?
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why Gravik. I honestly think Gravik is still. I think Gravik is still alive, but because Secret Invasion was kind of ass, I don't think they're gonna revisit that shit. They're gonna go on the pile with the Eternals and Shang-Chi. And
Gaia doesn't matter. You're gonna have a big threat. Shouldn't Gaia be able to deal with Doom? I guess. Yeah, right. Is she gonna show up? Probably not.
Gaia should be able to. Gaia should be able to solo Doom.
Yeah, there's no issues anywhere. She can't lose.
She beat her clone. That's technically better than her. So who's beating Gaia?
Yeah. No issues. She gets to work for the government.
That shit's a plot hole right there because she's not gonna show up.
Fury recruiter.
She
Why
is.
didn't she get in the spaceship with Fury at that point? Because then you really got no issues.
I'm saying
Why did
like
that happen?
I'm saying she's not gonna.
Why did she get on the?
She's not gonna pull up in any of the Doomsday or Secret War movies. So
why did she get on the ship with Fury?
That's just gonna be a plot hole.
She was already working for Fury and took the decoy.
Yeah, I don't get that either.
What? Why'd she work with the
British chick?
For what? She was already working for Fury. I don't get it.
I think they wanted to have a Matrix-like ending where, like, you see people walking slow and doing, like, cool-looking things, even though it's not cool when you put it under a microscope.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I'm going to work for the British now. Why? You already work for Fury.
And successfully did what it did.
There's just a lot of, like, narrative choices that don't make sense in Secret Invasion. Like, none of those people should have died. Having Rhodey be in that facility makes no sense because it upends all his characterization from other things. Like in Endgame, he was the Skrull. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes. Didn't matter, I guess. From where and why? And why be a Skrull when you're working for Fury? And where was Fury during the Civil War? If that's the case.
What was Fury doing?
He was chilling.
No, I think Secret Invasion was after Civil War.
Yeah, but when did he get switched?
He was in hiding. I don't know when Rhodey got switched. That's another plot hole.
He should have got switched after Civil War, right? I guess.
Yeah.
When did he get switched?
It would only make sense for the switch to happen after Civil War because he got shot down by fission.
He got shot down. He's knocked out. Yep.
Because otherwise, why would he collapse in the hospital gown?
Right. Whenever exactly. When else was he in a hospital?
Yeah.
A lot.
So no. Oh god, fucking Secret Invasion is so fucking terrible.
It fucks with a lot of things.
We never did go through the rest of fucking Phase 5 when we was going over the fucking Avengers shit, but really I just don't like, we're not gonna do it. I just don't like that there wasn't an Avengers movie to tie in the phases. They just kept rolling. They just kept rolling into the next fucking movie. That's why I can't. That's why I can't tell half the time when Phase 4 ends and Phase 5 begins. But I think it's Wakanda Forever that was the last Phase 4 movie, and then Quantumania started Phase 5. But still, it's like, where's the Avengers movie?
Quantumania should have been the Avengers. I don't know what the fuck happened, but it should have been the Avengers losing the Kang, and then we start Phase 5.
Yeah, it should have been Avengers the Kang Dynasty, whatever the fuck, or Avengers Quantumania.
Yep. Or just do an alternate fucking universe where the Avengers lose to that Kang, then that Kang comes to our universe.
Honestly, I still want the movie that they showed us in Multiverse of Madness where the Illuminati took out fucking Thanos.
Me too.
Where's that movie?
Or Apple movie.
You could even flash back to it. In this new Avengers Quantumania idea we're coming up with. And show how different Avengers dealt with the different threats. But
the different lineups, yeah.
You can have Strange actually, instead of just having off to the side, fucking meditating and looking at the world, you could see through his perspective now, because he's basically dream walking. You could show him seeing the different outcomes, and maybe we could get a better look into what they did to Thanos in that timeline. You could see every time they tried to deal with Kang, they lost. Mm-hmm. And then Strange comes out of it as like, we don't win at all type shit.
Mm-hmm. Right, because it's like, all right, we deal with this Thanos threat, but then the Kang threat, boom.
Yeah.
The bigger threat. It's like, yo, we can't do both. Or at least we can beat Thanos, but then it's always going to result in the rise of Kang.
Yep. But there is a little wrinkle to that, though, because apparently what Loki did at the end of season 2, becoming the god of stories, and that's another thing. They don't even say what he did. Like
he just sat down.
Like he just sat down. But apparently he's the god of stories, and he's the reason why the multiverse saga can even exist, because he's holding all the possibilities. So that happens before everything in phases 4 and 5. Cool. When the fuck were you gonna explain that in the movies? Because it's not in any of the movies. It's just some like supplemental material. Like, bro, like, what are y'all doing? I'm not asking for y'all to be Invincible. I'm not asking y'all to be One Piece. Just tell a fucking coherent story.
Or level up, because these other guys are doing it. So what the fuck are you doing? Especially if you're supposed to be top of the tier.
Yeah, you top tier, but you like not doing it. It's not good.
Yeah. That's why you're literally that's why you're where you're at.
That's why that is exactly why they are where they're at. Because even though your plans got diverted because of the unforeseen, we'll just say acts of God. I don't feel like listing all the shit. You still gotta tell a story at the end of the day. It still has to make sense. There should be like a Marvel Cinematic Universe Bible that has the whole thing planned out. Maybe you don't have the mutant saga planned out, but by now you should know how the multiverse saga ends. And if you have that Bible and you haven't been making up shit as you go along, this shit should make sense. It should be coherent. One event should line up to the next. And that's not been happening. Like almost at all. Like I think it's Loki.
Like magic. They keep adding new sets and shit.
I think Loki and Daredevil are like the only shows. I guess you could include She-Hulk in there too, because Daredevil is a part of She-Hulk, that actually continue continuity. Oh, and WandaVision and Agatha all along. Those are the only properties.
Echoing that shit.
Yeah, I'll include it. Anything related to Wanda, Loki, and Daredevil is continuing the story. It's pushing it forward. Everything else just feels like a sidestep to nowhere. It's like you're in a labyrinth and you go to a dead end.
Don't forget about Captain Falcon, yeah. Even though it's not good, it's at least.
But what is he really doing? In his show, he told a senator to do better. His freaking boat, I guess he bought it back.
For some reason.
He was an Avenger. Why is he broke?
I don't know. Money travel.
He spent all his money on spinning rims. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
You were an Avenger. You still are an Avenger, even if the band broke up.
Oh, bro, what? He's like the main guy, no?
He is. Well, now he is, yeah. When I think that job should have went to Strange, or maybe even Shang-Chi, maybe.
Well, remember, Strange disappeared and never came back. No explanation, which is crazy.
I mean, to be fair to Strange, he was chilling and Clea pulled up on him. So it's not
Where
like
is the cutscene? What the fuck's going on?
we don't know. He's still in the dark dimension.
Right. For nothing. For any kind of connection? Something? No.
He's in the dark dimension. That's one of the things to me, that him not being around because he's in the dark dimension cleaning up incursions. That actually makes sense to me.
Sure. Show some. Nope. It's fucking thing. Shit.
Chronic wants to come in.
Yo, get in.
You gotta have AKAs though.
Absolutely. Don't forget. We got you though.
But yeah,
I don't know what AKAs are, but
Some also known as.
Also known as.
No. I know what the acronym means.
Yes.
Yeah, your nicknames.
What are some other aliases you go by?
No, that's it. That's been the same alias that I've gone by since I was like 14.
Then make up some.
Like, I guess like y'all call me Sonic the Hedgehog for whatever reason.
I said Chronic the Hedgehog.
What else?
Anyway, he ain't going.
AKA Sonic the Hedgehog, AKA Destructor, AKA he's the distro. Was it? He's Sigmar's greatest fan, AKA #1 Dragonite enthusiast,
AKA you wouldn't have Gen 10 without Gen 1.
I am an enthusiast. Thank you very much.
He's the Luch tutor.
AKA don't talk shit about Pokemon.
AKA he's like a Diablo.
AKA don't have a Minecraft town with him because it'll be over fucking efficient.
Come on. I just built farms and it enriches the server.
There you go.
No, but seriously, they ain't showing Dark Dimension shit because that's the next movie. If he gets another movie.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, but again, we've heard nothing. It's been wasn't that movie come out like 2021?
The problem is all the shit's falling flat. Every project, with the exception of like the Spider-Man movies, has just fallen flat after Avengers.
Big agree.
Like after Endgame, everything's falling flat. And it's got nothing to do
Did you not see Fantastic Four?
Even that, Fantastic Four didn't do as well as it should have. It did.
Hang on.
It was a good movie.
Let me answer that question with another question. Which one?
Oh.
What do you mean, which one? That Marvel one.
The problem is they're not doing the first family right, and what's going to determine the success of Fantastic Four?
You sound like you didn't see the movie. I'm talking about First Steps. I'm talking about Fantastic Four First Steps. Did you see that movie?
Yeah, I know. Yes, of course I saw that movie.
So what are we talking about? You can't. That statement is.
Joke.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say. I'm like, that statement is false.
I was making a joke because Fantastic Four as a movie has failed 6 times.
Yeah.
There's been 3 different origin stories and 2 sequels.
Listen.
And they've all failed before First Family.
And then
First Family honestly is mid because doing the Fantastic Four is incredibly hard.
It's
like Fantastic Four in general is incredibly hard to pull off.
But it's not great, which is unfortunate. It didn't do. It wasn't a successful thing. Could have or should have.
The problem with Fantastic Four is that the current climate in the family, like the Fantastic Four represent the nuclear family.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what they are.
Yes.
The nuclear family doesn't exist anymore.
Damn. That's true.
Well, that's true, but this isn't like the Marvel Cinematic Universe. The Marvel Cinematic Universe is not the real world, though.
It's supposed to mirror
it. You want
to be relatable.
So what you're telling me is that what I'm saying though, you want the
hey, one at a time. Somebody raise their hand.
This ain't Zoom. No, get your point off.
You want people to be able to relate to the characters, right? people like the Fantastic Four because of their powers, right? Because they are incredibly powerful, because their powers come from the power cosmic, which is like the bee's knees of power, right? Whatever. But like they can't. Nobody can relate to the characters because no one is. Like they're going to relate to the pain, right? But they're not going to relate to like Mr. Fantastic having to think about like all the different things that keep him up at night and be like, but you have powers, what's even keeping you up at night, right? Like they're not going to be able to relate to that because the idea of the male provider doesn't exist anymore, and that's where a lot of his character play comes from. And you have like single mother families, like people that are growing up in single mom families, multi-mom families, singles that are coming up with multiple dad families that don't think about that. The single dad families that don't think about that because all of that pressure, like they're just worried, they're just in survival mode, right? Yeah. So the story of the nuclear family, where you have Rhy'rd in this head position, and Sue doing this like doing the supportive in like the family bit, right? It doesn't. Like it's not the norm anymore. Like that's the Lock draw. Like that's the Exodia draw.
Damn.
So what would you have them do?
No, it's not that they can do anything. They want to bring Fantastic Four in because Fantastic Four brings in a lot of like further things. Like they have to bring the Fantastic Four. The problem is. That's the thing. They need to bring that in because the Fantastic Four Rogues Gallery actually can encompass the entirety of Marvel, and it has encompassed the entirety of Marvel. The problem is a Fantastic Four movie is going to be valued by its villains, and they haven't even gotten to the villain that's going to help them. They're only getting to it now. But they have to do the Fantastic Four movie first.
Yeah. Silver Surfer and Galactus were in that movie, though.
Silver Surfer, but Galactus is Galactus. Like they went over that. Galactus is a thing. He can't be stopped. He doesn't get defeated. He gets delayed. He gets distracted.
But you're saying there was no villains in the movie that they had to deal with.
No,
they dealt with those two, and they even dealt with Mole Man in the background.
But the point of the movie wasn't Galactus. The point of the movie is what they were willing to do to save their kid.
Yeah. It wasn't Galactus.
And parents will resonate with that, but a large amount of people aren't going to resonate that because a lot of people that are into these things right now aren't thinking about having kids or don't want to have kids.
Whoa.
Like as a parent, I enjoyed that movie because I know what that emotion feels like, right? I know the lengths that I would go to protect my kid. I know what I would do, right? And I have that wherewithal in my mind. And if you ever want kids, like you think about that, right? Like we know that Rhy'rd from comic books, we know that Rhy'rd is going to do some amazing shit. We know that Sue does some amazing shit. We know that Johnny eventually grows out of being an asshole and then dies.
Yeah.
And we know the plight of Ben Grimm. Like we know all of this stuff, and we want to see this stuff on screen. The problem is the broader audience and not the super fan don't care about the nuclear family, and that is the main draw of the Fantastic Four.
I got a problem with your logic.
Sure, go ahead.
Because first off, my question was, did you watch this movie? And the reason why I asked that question is because you said that there was no good MCU project since Endgame, and I can think of at least 3 or 4, Fantastic Four being one of them. So I'm confused as to why you're making that statement. But then you go on saying that the movie is about the nuclear family.
Like, are we talking about movies or the episode, the series?
I'm actually talking about both.
So I don't consider really the series as part of. They're tangentially related to the MCU, and as in they're included in that time stream. But I'm talking when you say the MCU, I think about movies, feature-length films that are a part of the MCU.
I think of both because I think that anything released is fair game to be utilized in the MCU.
Yeah, but the series work has been good, but they haven't put out a good movie.
No,
what full length movie has been good, like between Fantastic Four and Endgame?
Deadpool and Wolverine.
That's a side piece, and it's also
that's not officially in the MCU.
What?
It is, but it's also not. It's no connection to what the MCU.
No.
They don't have concrete connection to it yet.
They literally bought the rights to Fox. They had everything is under Disney.
No.
Because is it a good MCU movie? Technically, no.
Or is it a good Deadpool movie because Ryan Reynolds was a part of it?
Technically, no.
It's both.
Also, I don't know if it can fall into the umbrella of an MCU movie right now, like as it stands right now, because they own the rights, right? Like, that got the rights back. But just because they got the rights doesn't mean that Deadpool is part of the MCU continuity. It hasn't been inserted yet.
Right. The TVA is in the movie.
TVA hasn't been in the MCU outside of Loki either.
Yeah.
Yeah, but He Who Remains King is a part of Loki, and he's also in Quantumania. So that's your link.
Yeah, but
Nah, I'm not rolling. I'm not rolling. You can't just separate because you don't like the shows or you don't want to watch a long running show, so it's not part of the MCU. That doesn't make sense to me. The TVA is a part of the MCU.
His question was a good MCU movie post Endgame.
I just Deadpool,
Endgame and Fantastic Four,
Deadpool and Wolverine, Guardians 3, Spider-Man No Way Home.
And the issue with those three movies is they are good, but they are also technically moving away from the MCU. If that makes sense. If you kind of see what it is that those movies are and what they're doing, they're kind of in a way separating themselves from whatever the greater MCU is doing. So this Doom shit is kind of like a reset to kind of get back to what has been working. Because a whole bunch of other shit hasn't been working. Because if you look at Guardians is good and doing its own thing.
Yeah,
Wolverine is good and doing its own thing.
Yeah, that's the big
Fantastic Four is in an entirely different universe. So again, good and doing.
Well, they had to establish the Fantastic Four in another universe because it wouldn't make sense chronologically. If you did Fantastic Four and 616, well, where the fuck were they the entire time for everything that happened? They had to do it that way.
You're right.
Yeah, but that still doesn't take away from
it. Totally makes sense. But do you see how now this movie allows all of this stuff to fully tie in? Right? So they're going to basically plane hop. They're going to go from their dimension to 616.
Yes.
Or whatever. Right? That's going to bring them there. Right? That's also going to trigger the TVA to be there. That's also going to trigger Doom to be there. That's also going to trigger a bunch of other things because they branched off into a different time from their timeline to a different thing. All of these things that were separate now start to get knit together. The problem that the MCU has had, post Endgame, is that they kept making movies that went in their own directions for their characters, and there was no overall knitting, right?
Well, that's my argument. I actually agree with you on that. There needed to be an Avengers movie to tie in all of these movies and shows.
Everything prior to Endgame was introducing the characters, gaining them their notoriety, establishing the essence of what makes them them. Like Thor, the first Thor movie being a good example. The first three Iron Man movies, showing you, Tony Stark the asshole makes a suit. Tony Stark has PC, like all of the different things, the humanity of Tony Stark, him just not being just the asshole, allowing him to grow and be that head or that lead role in the Avengers. There's all of these things led to the Avengers being a successful team, right? And then Tony dies. Everybody's like, what the fuck? Politics take take the reign and we lose the Hulk, like, you know, so the Hulk's gone now. Like Clint is basically gone because Widow's gone. Like all of the
Also
Avengers are gone.
Kapt,
Like Captain America fucking retires. Like, and no hate on Sam, like, and Captain Falcon and all that shit. Like, really great, but he's not Cap. Like,
he's not Groot.
I'm not saying he's
character.
not good, but he's not. That's the thing, and he's not a main character, and that's not his fault. That's not the character's fault. That is the writer's fault. They tried to write him as a main character in a series, and they ended up making a buddy cop film with a beloved like sidekick.
Yeah, so two sidekicks. So there's no main character.
It's fucking Robin and Robin. It's crazy.
Yeah, like, so they kind of did him dirty, and they tried to use that series into him coming into his own kind of thing.
Yeah.
And they didn't do that because they didn't follow up with a movie of him actually being Captain America and taking that title.
I mean, they technically did, but that movie was a bad effort, and it took too long to come out.
That's the thing. That movie would have been a lot better if it was teed up to come out directly, and I mean directly after the series ended.
Yes,
like within
yes.
6 months of the series ending.
Instead of Falcon and Winter Soldier. Period.
Yeah.
Like that middle should not have happened. It wasted time. And it also didn't help the fact that I don't mind the title. Like, bro, come on.
I don't mind Falcon and the Winter Soldier being a thing because like they addressed a couple of really interesting things there.
Zemo was great, honestly. Honestly, the Zemo part was the best.
I'm not even talking about Zemo though. Like in terms of like in terms of like just looking at Winter Soldier and just looking at Falcon, right? They answered the gripes that were very much on Sam's face when he accepted the shield and the shoes that he had to fill, and he got answers from the one person that can actually give him answers. Because regardless of the memory gaps with Winter Soldier, like he's still his best friend. That's still Bucky, right? That is like the guy. If you want to know like Cap without knowing Cap, like Bucky's the guy to do it. So like it's Bucky that got his head on straight so he could be Captain America or Captain Falcon, whatever moniker they want to give him, right?
It's Captain America. It's just we make fun of it because honestly, like
I think the biggest problem is they're trying to make him Captain America, and he isn't. He's not Captain America. He's Falcon.
I agree, but right now he's Captain America, and Endgame made him Captain America. It's literally passing him the shield. He says he doesn't want it, and he says that's why it's yours.
Yeah, I know, and again, this isn't about his worthiness with the shield, though. This is about his hesitancy to even try and take that mantle, and he shouldn't have that mantle. There should be a new mantle, like Falcon with the shield, like even as a joke, should be Captain Falcon. He should not be Captain America. Right?
I mean,
he can stand. Because it's a different thing, and it's a different power set. Part of what sells Captain America is the super soldier portion of it. He is not a super soldier.
That's true.
He's not. And if they gave him the serum, then he's not Falcon. And Falcon is the core of who he is, right? If they leaned into him using the shield as a part of the Falcon kit, sort of the way they did in the movie, and they only did that a little bit, which really pissed me off, because like you give a shield like that to a dude that flies, like that's awesome. Like it's a vibranium shield. You can now use that shit as a battering ram. You can go full speed into somebody, and that shit'll bounce right off. Right? Like so, there's so many things that they could have done, and they focused it on. They focused him on him using the shield exactly the way Kapt does.
Just like Kapt.
Well,
and that's fucked. Like that's wrong.
They showed him doing the throw training during his show, and he does like I think it's a hybrid of what he would do as Falcon and what he would do as Kapt, because he's conflicted. He doesn't want the shield, but he wants to live up to Steve's legacy.
Sure, but Steve's legacy isn't throwing the shield.
I know that, but this is Falcon we're talking about.
Like, yeah, but like that's the problem. Like, he should realize that Steve's legacy isn't throwing the shield, and I think that's the big deal, right? Like, they didn't let him be his own Captain America. They made him fall into Captain America, like Chris Evans, Steve Rogers, right? Like, these are the shoes you have to fill. They want you to be like I should be like him, and no, you shouldn't be like him. You should be like you, that's wielding the shield. You want to see, he gave you the shield because you have the same ideals that he does. You will stand up for the little guy. You will take the beating, and you can do this all day. Like, that's why he's worthy of the shield. But that doesn't mean that he has to use the shield in the same exact way that that Steve does. Like, as an aviator, as a dude with a flying suit, with the tech that he has, I don't see a reason that he would ever need to throw the shield, because him throwing the shield, one, like, removes a completely great defensive measure that he has. That, like, he's gotten shot out the sky so many fucking times. Like, that shield being there is a big fucking deal, right? Like, so him throwing it away, and again, he's flying. He threw the shield in an aerial battle. It got deflected like it was nothing, mind you, which is fucking weird. Partially not because of the super soldier serum missing, so he can't actually wing it really hard. Right?
Right.
Like, that's the big issue. Like, he can't use the shield the way Kapt used the shield because he is not a super soldier. He is a human. Flat out. Full stop. He is human. He doesn't even have a fucking exosuit. He is a human.
No, he has an exosuit. Like, well, the wings act like the shit because they got the vibranium.
He has the wings are vibranium. The rest of his suit ain't do nothing. It'll absorb some damage, but it ain't augmenting his strength.
Well, he's basically a discount Black Panther with that suit because of the Wakandas gave him. So
yeah, yes and no, but again, Black Panther was a super soldier.
Well, I said discount because obviously Sam doesn't have the serum or the heart-shaped herb, but he does have their tech.
Like, here, just to give you an example, do you think Batman would throw the shield?
Maybe.
No.
This is Batman. This is Batman we're talking about, though. If he feels that there's an advantage to throwing it, he'll throw it.
Berg, here's the main thing that Captain Falcon, as a core fighting style, at least dive bomb, you literally have wings and you have a means to impact something with minimal damage to yourself. So I don't know why dive bombing isn't his go-to shit. He's right that throwing the shield doesn't make sense, because if you can fly faster with the shield bash than you can throw the shit.
Yeah.
And you put yourself more at risk because now you're losing your main defensive capability for putting yourself, because flying is not safe. Doing any kind of movement option as an attack is not safe. At least having the shield in front of you makes it not only more indestructible, but way more effective. Yeah, if you were thinking Batman jumps from the sky. He jumps on people all the time.
Yes.
If he had a shield, he wouldn't be throwing. He'd be covering himself as he dive bombed.
Yeah.
Well, he wouldn't throw it as a standard attack, but if he saw an advantage, he would do it.
Tell me
still
something.
no.
What advantage? So wait.
Yeah.
I have a great counterpoint for that. In what situation would he find throwing a shield be better than throwing one of his batarangs, explosive or non?
Well, that shield is made of vibranium, so it's a lot stronger than his batarangs. So if he was going against someone who was very durable and wanted to knock him out in one hit, he might consider it.
That's not how he uses a thrown weapon. And you're assuming that Batman has the strength in order to wing a vibranium shield hard enough to actually do something.
It's Batman though. He's cheat code incarnate.
Also,
but he still has the human levels of strength.
He doesn't have the strength.
I'm using Batman as an analog here because Batman is a trained fighter. Like Sam is also a trained fighter, right? Like they have a certain level of training. We have to assume they're both at peak fitness. Right?
Yes.
And even then, they have the limits of human strength.
Yes.
And you need superhuman strength in order to throw the shield effectively.
Yep.
Like, and they prove that in the throwing montage. Because if you notice that when Sam threw the shield in that throwing montage,
yes,
it arrives half a second to almost 2 seconds later than when Bucky was throwing the shield. Like, so he can throw the shield and he can get effect and you can catch it off the ricochets and you can do the ricochets and the ricochets are so cool, but that's not who he is. That isn't how he should be doing that.
The main kind of like parallel bird is think about the Rasengan, how Jiraiya does his way of casting it and Naruto does his way of casting it. Just because Kapt uses the shield his way doesn't mean that Sam had to one-to-one do what he did. Because not only is he not capable, if he's just not physically as strong or whatever, like he should have been using whatever his skill set was that he is good at in that way. It's like using, you know, you have the same weapon, but you don't have to wield it in the same style. I
see that point, but I also think that because Steve was like an inspiration to Sam, like he looked up to Kapt, not just because you know he was Kapt, but like they got to know each other, like they were on the run from fucking from Shield and whatnot.
But what part of what you just said requires him to fight like him?
But he doesn't fight completely like him. He does it more as a homage type thing.
He fights exactly like him and worse. Because now he has wings and doesn't really utilize them to the most of the ability. He has wings and gets hit, which is crazy.
Like, he uses the wings, he takes off, and then you see him land and fight exactly like Kapt.
Started throwing kicks. Like, what?
You, like, literally pull up the last episode of the series. He flew in, went into the building, and starts fighting like Kapt. Like,
what?
Like
you have wings,
like
fly
full on fisticuffs. Like you've got wings, you've got vibranium wings at this fucking point.
Yeah,
like
it's a different style.
He's got weapons that he can use. He's got things that he can do. Like I understand that they were building, and he's got to do that. But he's got stuff that he can do that doesn't let him not that lets him fight a certain way, right? And I think they actually did him a disservice by literally throwing him in situations where he has to fight like Kapt, and they don't let him not fight like Kapt.
I would
even in the movie they do that.
I would agree that he definitely should be flying more and using technology more, because it's like Red Wing was just a joke whenever he came out. Like he should be using that a lot more.
Yeah.
I'm not really trying to defend Sam because I didn't really like Brave New World or Falcon and the Winter Soldier, but it is what it is. Like that's his characterization.
So that's the thing. I'm not trying to poo-poo on the character. Like this is a writing problem, not a character problem. Because the character was played perfectly. The character growth was done perfectly. The problem is they didn't capitalize him on making him unique. They wanted people to be like, "Oh, this is just another Kapt," and be like, and then everybody looked at it and it's like, "That's not Kapt."
Exactly.
Then, like their interest was gone, and it had nothing to do with him being a black man. It had nothing to do with anything else. They literally took a guy that was fighting one way, and he was really fucking cool because I didn't really know who Falcon was before I saw him in the Avengers movies.
Yeah.
Right? I looked at him and I was like, that's fucking cool. I'd love to fly like that. That's fucking awesome. Right?
If you really go back, he had one of the best intros in MCU history. Like, literally.
That
was the coolest shit.
Don Cheadle's intro was kind of awesome.
That was one of the best intros.
I mean, he replaced Terrence Howard.
Yeah,
But
I'm here.
again,
Let's move on.
They're not
Done.
If you really think about that theory, there's different branches of the military. There's different, like you could like Cap is clearly a foot soldier, grunt, whatever army. You go full on Air Force when it comes to
like he's
like, that whole thing, that whole vibe, all of that.
If anything, with the shield, like I feel like Falcon should fight like a more maneuverable Iron Man all the time, even with the shield.
Yes.
Than anybody else.
At least a slight mix of the two. Because just have like Iron Man, like he crashes into people. Couldn't got a shield. Like that's a very effective weapon if you're shield bashing with vibrating wings at Mach 1.
I don't know if I would do that with Mach 1. That impact would probably turn his arms into jello, even with a vibranium shield.
He don't gotta break the sound barrier, but I do agree doing a dive bomb would probably be a little more effective than throwing the shield.
Yeah, and I think that's the problem. Like, if we saw him fight like that, I would have been jazzed because he was fighting like Falcon with a shield. Like, that's fucking awesome. Because that's like, all right, Cap, I'm gonna take your mission, but I'm still gonna be me. And all we got is, okay, Cap, I'm gonna take your shield and I'm gonna be you. And
but
that's
do whatever you do, yeah.
Yeah.
Bro,
like, and I think that's the problem. Like, if we got the series where he was trying to rationalize himself as like who I am, like his Captain America identity.
Well, that's what Falcon and the Winter Soldier was supposed to be.
Right. If they did that, and then in the movie they gave him like a fight, they had him fighting properly, like, and they also got way too political with the thing, weird. Like the government trying to take the shield, the government trying to claim the shield, and all of that crap. Like they focused way too much on that, way too much on that. I also think they wasted a good villain in that movie.
That's what I agree with that too, because like I didn't really need the whole culture war race shit mixed in with the shit. Like I'm watching fiction to escape that.
They did way too much with that. They needed to just go give him a movie, give him a threat, like bog standard action thing to give him status as Captain America. Right? And then in the second movie, you throw in the political shit, you throw in the red cult, because you can easily more mitigate the thing when he's already cut his teeth on being Captain America. He went from figuring out and stealing himself to take on Cap's mission and take on Cap's mentality, and just his mentality, right? In that series, to just give him a movie where he is Captain America, he acts as Captain America, and don't put any of the political stuff in, because now what that filler movie does is introduces him as Captain America, gives him the intro movie that all the other guys got, right? All of the other like major heroes got an intro movie. You just you passed the mantle of Captain America. Give that motherfucker an intro movie. Like, fill the gaps of him wrestling with the identity in the series, which they basically did, and then give him the movie that establishes him. Let him punch fucking Hitler. Literally.
Yep.
Right? I'm sorry. Am I supposed to curse on this thing?
No, it's fine.
Okay. I'm just that's where I'm at. Like they took a really cool thing, like, and not for nothing. Like, there's not a lot of black representation in terms of superheroes. Like they're putting it on the screen. They could have had a really good one if they let him cut his teeth properly, and they didn't. So no one cared.
I have one main hot take. Well, yeah, I have the one main hot take. Unfortunately for Anthony Mackie, he's just not that good. But the hot take is Isaiah Bradley. He was way more compelling in the story and as a main character
than he was. And in a way, he's not like the actor himself. He like plays to be that old. Like he's like the same age as Anthony Mackie. I think that he could have been a better Falcon. Unfortunately,
no. So wrong build. So in all seriousness,
I can see that. Yeah, because he's kind of stocky. Yeah,
wrong build. Right.
But unfortunately, he was also just when he was on screen, it was just way more compelling and a better movie. Unfortunately, he kind of really outshined Anthony Mackie in his own movie, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, I guess yeah, it's a different build. Yeah, because you need somebody who's like light and shit. So,
all right. My son just woke up, so I gotta get him in bed. So I gotta dip out for a minute. I'll be back.
All right. So I'm not even sure what we was on.
I don't know.
We tangented hard.
Be like that.
Should probably write down what the fuck we're talking about so I can reference it back. So I didn't want to interrupt them. But I also took umbrage with a few things because it's like, I'm not defending Brave New World or Falcon and the Winter Soldier. They're probably among the weaker entries in the series to me. Like I don't fuck with it like that. But and I even agree that Sam was underutilized.
Oh yeah.
But I think it's a little arrogant to say that nothing good came out of the MCU after Endgame. Like it's just a not true statement.
Yeah, that's not true. Nothing great. How about that? Nothing phenomenal.
Nothing phenomenal.
Except Loki. Loki's good.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you can't. Like I get it. Phases 4 and 5, and even 6 is basically 6 is gonna be fine because it's all the fucking Doom movies. Because fucking Marvel sucks. But 4 and 5, I get it, are lackluster. Probably 50% of Phase 4 is good, and probably less in Phase 5 is good. I get that. However, to make that blanket statement, just tells on yourself, because you're telling me that you didn't watch certain things. I get you got MCU fatigue, you got Marvel fatigue, cool. I got it too, but I watched almost everything. I think I only didn't watch Marvel Zombies because I got a problem with zombies, but I think I've seen everything else.
Yeah, I didn't watch Zombies, but yeah. I think from the perspective of not us and maybe like a more casual guy who basically liked the movies and liked Endgame and everything like that.
Yeah.
I think for somebody who's not as into it as we are, the entries have been weak. So it really kind of has, for like a more layman or like more average guy, like look at Iman. Iman's just like, he been checked out versus, new parent. But I think a lot of the more average viewers are more in that camp where what is this random thing that I'm watching that doesn't tie into anything and is less good than anything that Tony Stark or the main lineup gonna do, which is unfortunate, but that's the bet they made. They didn't have a solid they didn't have a solid leader of the Avengers, and then have another Avengers movie to kind of carry it forward.
Well, see, that's where
the biggest throw was not reestablishing what the main team was.
Building off of that right there is what I've been saying the whole podcast. Fucking not tying in Phases 4 and 5 when an Avengers movie was Disney Marvel's biggest mistake. It wasn't making a billion shows. It was not tying them together.
Yeah, because you can have all this shit. The problem is it's plot, because it's a lot of things and it
feels like slop because it's like, well, what am I? It's like filler. It's like everything you're putting out doesn't matter because it's not going to be addressed again.
4 random shows, and then you tell me what is the main core thing that links them all. You have Agatha all along. You have Wonder Man, and then you have Moon Knight. What the fuck do any of those? Those are the name.
Those are 3 shows, not 4.
Sorry. Oh, one more. The fuck. I could say Loki because those 4 shows. What is the underlining theme that links them all together? What's one thing that this is that, and this shit. I can see how this one thing brings those 4 together outside of the name Marvel.
Nothing, because Wonder Man is trying to sneak a mutant backstory in while trying to be a story about actors, which doesn't it doesn't really resonate with me.
Right.
Loki is a masterclass in making Doctor Who, but not with the Doctor Who constraints. Like, it's the best story about time I've ever seen. Like, and it was supposed to set up Kang, but we're not getting Kang anymore. So I'm not really sure what purpose Loki serves other than just being how you should make a Marvel show. But
very cool, yeah.
But yeah, Agatha all along, I'm guessing was supposed to set up Wiccan and another entry into the Young Avengers or the Champions, but it's so far removed from everything else because, well, you could technically tie it to Doom since magic is involved, but
magic does magic. You can say anything to connect to Doom because he's also got technology. So he's a science sorcerer.
Well, I'm not saying it's good, and I'm not defending it because even though I don't think Agatha All Along is a bad show, I think it's bad for the MCU because right now it doesn't do anything. I can only try to guesstimate where they're trying to go with it because they're clearly setting up Wiccan and Speed, and this is the whole backstory for it. They don't have time for this anywhere else, so they're doing it in this show. Cool, but unless the Young Avengers form to defeat Doom, because there's that whole plot line where Doom's mother's in hell, and he wants to go and try to get her back, and you have the whole Wanda Mephisto thing. If they try to make that work somehow, then I could kind of see Agatha making sense then, because you need those characters, so you're making their origin story from this point. So Agatha All Along could retroactively be more important than it currently is, but right now it's a lot of a nothing burger, even though Wiccan is cool.
Yes.
What was the other shit? And Moon Knight doesn't have anything to do with anything. It could have set up Midnight Suns, but they don't want to make a Blade movie. They only wanted they did the Wolf by Midnight, whatever the fuck, I can't. They did that special presentation, but they didn't. But they didn't do it. They didn't do anything with that. You have inroads that you could do Midnight Suns. I think Ghost Riders and Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. You can do Midnight Suns, but you don't want to. But you want to hint at it to try to like tug us along. Like, yeah, we're gonna do this cool thing, but you're not.
Yeah. Spooky, scary ghost.
So Moon Knight doesn't really do anything. It's its own thing right now. I mean, you could tie in the afterlife to it, because it did show the field of reeds, and afterlife and death is a theme that's in the multiverse saga. But I don't know, that show wasted half of its runtime showing us Steven not being Moon Knight, so I don't know what to tell you. Honestly, that show is just in it. It's in its own vein right now. Maybe it could make sense later if they do Midnight Suns. If they don't have time for Midnight Suns, because we got to deal with Doom.
So no. And then again, so at that point, what did those four have to do with Guardians of the Galaxy, Deadpool and Wolverine, and First Steps.
Well,
that's 7 different things that have nothing to do with each other.
I think I missed one of the shows you said.
It was yeah. What? No. I said that with Guardians. Those 4 shows, Guardians.
No, you said no. You named the last 3 movies of Phase 5. I'm talking about the shows you named. You said Agatha All Along, Moon Knight. My memory sucked. Loki and fuck. This is why we need. This is why we need fucking Pleasant here.
You're right. What the fuck?
I forgot what the.
Unfortunately, it has nothing to do with it. So it's Agatha, Loki, Moon Knight, and then was it Soldier?
Yeah, I think you did say Falcon. Falcon. Well, even if you didn't, it is the 4th now.
It was something that had nothing to do with the rest. Which Wonder Man? There you go.
Wonder Man. Yeah, Wonder Man. They're all doing different things. One's about mutants, one's about magic, one's about time, and what the fuck is WandaVision? Oh no, Agatha's about the Young Avengers, I guess. and Agatha is dead, but she's a ghost. So you want to do canon Wanda, Agatha stories? I guess that's possible now. But they're resetting the universe, so it's almost like nothing fucking matters. And I love and hate it at the same time. Because yes, do your reboot, but like don't like you're leaving shit in such a convoluted state that it's like, bro, what the fuck? Like none of this shit. Yo, any one of those routes that I mentioned, the magic route, the mutant route, Young Avengers route, Midnight Suns, that could have been one of the phases. Like, I often was saying that, they could do Young Avengers because you got blah, 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 Cassie Lane, Hawkeye, Kate Bishop, Miss Marvel. You had all of these shows and fucking movies set up Young Avengers, but you don't do it. And then at the end of the Marvels, you say, I'm forming a team because you're trying to do a Nick Fury parody, but then nothing comes of it. And now we're about to end the saga and we still don't see your team. I'm guessing they're going to pull up in Secret Wars. I guess, because we got to have all these teams fighting each other instead of uniting. That's like the reverse of Endgame. Everyone came together at Endgame. Why are all of y'all fucking beefing? The Avengers are suing us for the name. Why are y'all being sued over? This is a She-Hulk fucking plot. What are we doing?
Right. Yeah, exactly. That'll be fine. She-Hulk and Wonder Man, there you go.
This is a She-Hulk plot.
She-Hulk in it. Put her in an episode.
I don't know why She-Hulk wasn't in Wonder Man. And I actually, in real talk,
it's California.
That would, even though it was a stupid joke they did at the end of Thunderbolts, they could have ran with that and had that be part of the whole thing. Like, I don't know, what's this dude's name? The Wonder Man guy. What's his name? Sam? I can't remember his name. The guy who plays Wonder Man. He's concerned about having his powers will keep him from working in Hollywood. He could get She-Hulk to get him off the hook. She-Hulk does the research on Doorman and tries to handle the shit. Then there's some news thing that plays that talks about how Sam is suing the Thunderbolts for the name New Avengers. It's dumb, but She-Hulk sees it. And she gets a call from Bucky. I don't know why whatever. And she defends them. Like, that could be one of the episodes. Or you could do a She-Hulk season 2.
not only that, like Wonder Man, She-Hulk, they're both West Coast Avengers, so you literally have it tied together. They're literally in the same spot.
Or maybe you could have Daredevil call her because Daredevil's dealing with some shit right now.
Right, he's a lawyer.
So he's calling for backup for New York, and She-Hulk says I can't because I'm doing this right now. But then she ends up coming to New York anyway to help the Thunderbolts out.
Why not connect this cool shit? Next episode that are one-offs and dumbass jokes.
Well, I mean, I just gave Marvel their connection, and you could help fucking Daredevil defeat Fisk because he needs some some muscle. Because we don't know where Frank is right now, so fuck it, call She-Hulk, help me. But I think there's some meta real life reasons. I don't think the actress wants to play She-Hulk anymore. And I think that's in part.
They don't like her. Yeah,
they're not gonna use her no more. I think it's because of the how the grifters were attacking her, which is fucking stupid.
The grift.
I can't stand them, bro. Like, you listen to their arguments, and it's like, are you fucking stupid?
Dangerous shit for them. Who the hell?
Nah, because like I watched the debunk videos, so unfortunately I gotta hear these motherfuckers talk their shit for 5 seconds before they get cut off. So I'm hearing their arguments, and I'm just like, how did we get here, bro? like what is this? Doesn't make no fucking sense. Like, grifting is so fucking stupid. I guess profitable, but you're not fucking embarrassed, bro. like you saying clearly wrong shit. Like, anyone with half a brain can debunk you, but you're standing your ground, and this is my opinion. This is what I think.
Like a bitch.
Hey, bro, it's so bad, bro. It's so fucking bad. What's up, Chronic?
What's up?
I'm back.
Got the kid back to sleep. Let's go.
I get it.
Yeah,
again, Berg, and that's Berg, and like those 4 shows, I can think of at least 2 things to link them. At least 2.
Yeah,
but they're not even giving us 1. They're not even trying.
They're not
doing. Here's this thing. I hope it works, and if it doesn't, we forgot about it. Okay. It's like fucking magic. We're gonna print this set, make $1 billion, or don't. We don't care because we got more coming. Strategy is undefeated.
I mean, it kind of is undefeated because they're still making money.
Yes, no, the magic shit is working. Unfortunately, we don't like it, but it is. It erodes. Marvel is not the same because it's not working.
Hang on, let's be fair. Magic was making money before they were putting out so much fatiguing shit.
It was crazy. Yeah,
I don't mind DUB stuff. You wanna be the Fortnite of cardboard? Go right ahead.
Whatever. Yeah, that's where they're at.
Like,
and it's working, so you can't even complain.
No,
that is the amount of sets. Like, we're in spoiler season for the next set at release weekend of the previous set.
So let me tell you what my problem is. My
fatigue is real.
My problem
is so bad, bro.
My problem with Magic. Oh, go ahead.
What I'm like, what is like the Avatar came in, bro? What are the cards in the Avatar set? I have no idea. I remember the spoiler. It's out, and now we're already on the next set. And there's a preview for the next set. I'm like, where are we? What's happening? What is the current set?
So
is it like fucking?
It's the space one, I think.
So
no, it's something that.
So what it sounds like is a way even worse situation before I quit the game, whereas I don't like that I'm not living in the realm or the plane that they're putting us in long enough to get fatigued by it. Like I think you brought me back for fucking Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, and I was enjoying it. And then like it was like I blinked my eyes and we're in New Capana, and I'm like, but I don't give a fuck about this. Like, where's Kamigawa?
Where's my samurais with motorcycles?
They do one set and then they leave. And the problem that we had, I didn't give a fuck. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Listen, it was too cool back to back, but both of them we're already out before something cool can happen.
But here's the problem though. In the past, we had an issue with the third set. We had an issue with the third set being ass within the block. Yeah. Their solution is to not do 3 sets, period, just do 1 and move on, and they're creating a new problem. The first set is too good, you move on to the next thing, and we just leave the previous set in the rearview mirror, and I'm like, that's not solving the issue. Do 3 block sets, but make sure they're all good and coherent and match with each other, instead of trying to pull a Nintendo with Star Fox Zero and reinvent the fucking wheel. Just fucking give us what the conclusion was.
The unfortunate thing is they're so far gone. They're so past giving a fuck about the third set. They are the literal model right now is we're going to bombard you so much that you can't keep up. 2, if it blocked, you forget. 3, if it's Final Fantasy, you'll spend $1 million and it'll be great. So they want every set to make $1 million regardless of what's happening.
They didn't get my money.
Good or bad. Yeah, I'm not spending.
And I wanted that unit deck, and I didn't get it.
There's no time to not.
And I don't even buy fucking Magic cards anymore.
Yep. I got fatigue from looking at it. I have no idea what the fuck's going on.
Seriously, I look at it and I get fatigue. I'm like, what?
It's bad. I'm like, I don't know what it is. Like
So many fucking mythics. I'm like, I don't know any cards in the fucking Avatar shit. I know there's Aang, and I seen like an owl. That's it. I'm like, I don't know.
I used
to care. Like,
yeah.
You want to. So there are plenty of power cards in the set, but my favorite card in that set is Sokka Brave Boomeranger.
There we go.
It's not even Sokka and Suki, because Sokka and Suki is like really fucking good. But here, let me pull this shit up. Let me pull this shit up real quick.
Yeah.
Sokka Brave Boomeranger, legendary creature, human warrior ally, the blue and a red, right? When Sokka enters, discard up to 2 cards, then draw that many cards. So comes into play, you get a nice red card draw.
Double loot, yeah.
Yeah. Whenever you cast an artifact or lesson spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Sokka.
Okay.
That's it.
There you go.
Put him in there. Is it colors?
Make that guy artifacts going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get the artifacts going. Get some equipment on him. Do some shit. Have some fun. But the problem is, like, Sokka and Suki is so much better.
It's just broken. Yeah, they do that. They have clearly better shit.
Well, the Sokka and Suki adds white. That's why it's better. And they're also like artifact focused. So Sokka and Suki is red, blue, white, right? Legendary creature, human warrior.
Jessica.
Whenever Sokka and Suki or another ally enters, attach up to 1 target equipment you control to that creature. Whenever equipment you control enters, create a 1/1 ally creature token. So it pretty much lays into the fact of what you want to do, right? And you get white, which means you get all of like the really good white artifacts, like the white equipment. Like, so it's just a better equipment deck. But at the same time, like, I just Sokka Brave Boomeranger because
you're gonna do what you're gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one
because Boomerang.
And you can bounce. Yeah, you can bounce your 0 card artifacts and get more counter. But you know what the real sad part is? They literally redeemed Tarkir. It's great. In fact, I would say it's almost perfect. But guess what? Washed away. They literally fixed the shit. It was a great.
Yeah, because that was the example I was gonna get to, because that's the time I quit before I came back for Neon Dynasty. Tarkir block was actually fine in the first 2 sets.
Great.
I remember they established the cons, they gave shit support, and I thought the last set was gonna be the dragons. It was the dragons. It just wasn't the dragons we thought it was gonna be.
And they killed all the cons. They said, "Oh, let's undo all this thing that was good. Let's undo it. Allied colors and dragons. Let's go." I'm like, bro,
like they just
my wedgie.
I don't understand
why embracing the wedgie.
I don't.
They got rid of it. They killed it. I'm like, why are we getting rid of the wedgie?
I don't know why for the 3rd set they always do Bizarro World shit and do some left field. We didn't ask for this shit. And
Dragons over wedges.
It's fucking mind-boggling, bro.
I will say that
the issue that Magic is running into is, one, Daddy Hasbro.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like Daddy Hasbro is dipping the fingers into the pie, and that believe it or not, that is probably where all of the Universes Beyond stuff is coming from, and like the set fatigue is coming from.
Machine Goldberg.
Yeah, and then like I'm kind of with Berg on the thing. Like I kind of wish that they would complete like the sets. Like I don't care if you're gonna do Universes Beyond set. Like, give me 3 sets and tell the full story. Like you
exactly. That's all I'm saying.
There are no stories because it's all one set. I'm like, where's the fucking stories?
No, there are stories. It's just they're all self-contained and they're not good.
And Bond,
like because you don't have enough to actually like put it through. Now you got to contain an entire story.
They can even do what they're doing now and hit you with set after set. But if it's done in blocks, you can tell a complete story. Instead of just we're here and then now we're here and then now we're here and then now we're here. Fuck that shit 4 sets ago. We're going here now.
So blocks,
you gotta explore the whole movie.
You gotta keep in mind though that blocks aren't necessary, right? Like so blocks were just meant to be for like standard and for like the rotational formats.
Yeah.
Right? They don't necessarily need blocks to make 3 related sets, right? The problem that I have is that they're not making related sets anymore.
Yes, do right? That.
Like, yeah,
one and done.
Keep the rotation. Like the sets rotate out the way you're going to rotate them out now. Like you don't do blocks anymore, but that doesn't mean that you can't have like what was it? Ravnica, Guild Pack. What was the 3rd one? Or like Ravnica, like what was it? Onslaught, like Onslaught Legions and the other one.
Yeah,
like in the block they were related.
But that's what I'm by block though. I get that the rules change for rotation and whatnot, but when I say block, I mean the 3.
Yeah.
Obviously, Laurelin was 4, but most of the blocks are 3 sets. And I feel like, especially given the calendar year, if you want to have one out every month, you can do 4. You can do 4 blocks in a year. Just do 1 set every month. You can do that. Just have it be connected. Have me live in this plane for longer than 1 set.
Yep, which is like 3 weeks. It's 3 weeks. It's crazy. Laurelin just came out. We already got no fucking previews. Previews for the next one. This shit just came out. And guess what? It's cool. Like Laurelin is good. Like it's been good, but we can't even enjoy it. Laurelin's been good. Arkir's been good. That space shit has been good. Even Bloomburrow's been good, but we can't even fucking enjoy shit. There's on some next shit every 3 weeks.
Yeah,
next one was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Right after.
Yeah, they can miss me with all that.
It's good shit, but it's gone.
Like the fucking spaceship was so cool. Gone. I don't even what's left. Doesn't matter because Avatar took over. Avatar, okay, we got what doesn't matter. Lorwyn's out. Okay, well, Lorwyn's kind of sized them to be really cool. Yeah, we got all the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, where are we? What happened to Bloomburrow? That was cool. Forget about it. Doesn't matter. Just forget.
The stories move on, so they don't stay anymore. Like, I still remember like Onslaught Goblins, like the Onslaught Block Goblins. Do you remember the Onslaught Block Goblin deck?
Absolutely. Remember fucking Innistrad, bro? That was such a vibe.
Hell yeah, man.
It was such a theme. You had the first set, and then you had the second set, and even though Avacyn Restored technically not, that was like the least egregious third set. It was all angels, but it was still on theme. At least we knew these motherfuckers. They got rid of werewolves, which was dumb, but at least Grizzle Brand was cool. Fine.
Did y'all see
I don't even remember
that new rare goblin?
Oh yeah, the counter shit. Yep.
Spells you control
it's
can't
great.
be countered. Ward
Keep
pay 2
doing shit
life.
like that.
Other creatures
we're
you
gonna
control
forget.
have ward pay 2 life. They gave
Absolutely.
Cranko goblins ward pay 2 life.
What?
Hell yeah! Don't fuck with me. Great. It's good shit. It's good set, but it won't matter in 2 weeks. It was Teenage Mutant Turtles. All right, this is kind of cool. We got more ninjas, but not really. I won't matter. Next time.
It's already a fucking $20 card.
There you go. But again, it's literal flood. So much flood that you can't react.
Yeah, that's what fucking sucks. I'm gonna be honest.
It's bad, and it's like, just spend the money. You're already like caught, so do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step out because I can't. I'm not.
Dude, I've been out of buying cards for like a while. Like if a card comes up that I want, like I'll buy it. But
I haven't even been doing that.
I want to do I've been practicing. I don't even practice because there's so many fucking cards. I'm not even looking at a list. I have no idea what anything does. That and I'm pretty kind of set with my commanders at the same time. Oh yeah, the Marvel set's coming out. There you go. Yeah, all that's coming out. Decision and attention fatigue.
It's too much, bro.
It's terrible.
It's way too much. It is way too much.
I want to turn my brain off, bro. I want to be bored of a set. It hasn't happened.
It won't happen. Not under this model.
It won't. Next set. Boom. Okay.
Like
you can't even try it. How do you perfect a commander when you get fucking 3 more commanders that do the same thing and might be better?
Yeah. I honestly after New Capenna came out, I was kind of done. Like I still played a little bit, but like my mind checked out because it's like I'm not doing this. Like Kamigawa was one of my favorite sets. And you bring it back, then it's like gone again. Like, bro, I'm not doing this with you. You got
really cool idea.
Final Fantasy came out, and I didn't care. Like, I wanted to get the unit deck. I ended up not getting it.
That was biggest seller of all time. You probably would have loved it, but I mean, it's also doesn't matter because what came and went. It was huge for like the week. Like, here we go, more spoilers.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. Like, they're chasing profits too hard at the detriment of like their friend, like their fans,
their brand loyalty
and stuff, and
they're hurting the brand.
Yeah, like it's getting to the point that even Jay is like he doesn't like the idea of proxying, but he's warming to the idea because there's just too much.
It's too much.
Like it's not worth it.
On it. I'm gonna do it because fucking it's crazy. But at the same time, like, bro, especially with certain cards, it's like $40. I'm like, bro, are you crazy? Some of this new shit.
Yeah, I'm not spending $40 on a card. Suck my dick on that one.
So So I will spend 40 on a card if it's the only card that I need for a commander deck. Like I still prefer to buy real cards. Like, and I can easily justify buying that $140 card for my commander deck than spending the hundreds of dollars on collecting.
Oh, yeah.
And pack ripping. Even though I love occasionally like spending the couple $100s to get a box and rip packs, because there's no better feeling.
Ripping packs.
Like I'm sorry, there's ripping packs.
Yes.
Yeah, it's cool until you get buyer's remorse.
That's the whole point. I'm gonna rip somebody else.
That's about mindset. Like if you rip packs and try and go for profit,
yeah, you're gonna lose every time.
I don't go for profit. I go for getting something that I need, and I end up with nothing.
Nope. You already lost the game. Then, like,
yep.
When I buy a box.
You cut off.
No. My brain shorted out. when I buy a box, like it is literally for the idea of ripping packs.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Like that's it. Like I feel like ripping packs. Like, oh, by the way, there might be a card that I want in like the rares or uncommons. Like that'll help spark buying the box.
Yeah.
But if I'm buying a box, it's to rip packs.
I get you.
Ripping pack. Yeah. The stuff is, it's whatever. Okay. You probably have what you need anyway.
That's probably a better way to look at it, but I never looked at it that way. I'm like, I'm gonna buy this box, hopefully get the shit I need, so I don't have to buy anything else.
There you go.
Oh no, I have that hope too. I set the expectation like super low on that. Hope.
See what I get. Like, yeah, why not?
Or I take it with a grain of salt the size of Mount Rushmore.
Huh. I feel you on that.
All right, gents. It's getting a little late, and I gotta be up in the game. Is there any thing you want to discuss further, Bird? Close on?
I think we've exhausted everything. We barely talked Invincible, though.
No, as long as you like it, I'm good.
No, it's great. It's great.
It's top notch, bro. The storytelling is woof.
It's probably one of the better told stories I've encountered.
Mm-hmm. It's such a lived-in world.
I wish other stories. I don't know it's hard, but I wish other stories would do that.
Yeah, the hard course to carry.
I guess that's what makes it so remarkable that it does that, where a lot of other stories don't.
It's one of the best to do it.
Yeah. But I guess, we could.
I can't be watching no bullshit.
Well, yeah, that definitely, like, if you're not on that level. Well, I set the bar at Naruto and Full Metal Alchemist. If you're not at least that competent with your story writing, I don't think I need to bother watching your shit. Because
which part of Naruto are we talking?
I'm not talking about Boruto. Fuck that show.
No,
Are we talking like pre-time skip or like or Shippuden? Like.
Well, I view Naruto as everything from the beginning of the first series to the end of Shippuden. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck. Oh well, the movie where they get married. That's the last of it. I don't like Boruto as a character. I don't like him as a show. I watched 100 episodes. I watched 100 episodes of that shit. It did not get good. If it gets better after that, that's way too fucking much to get. No, bro, I'm watching this shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like Boruto's existence spits in the face of original Naruto. It really does. Like,
yeah, no.
I mean,
the original is great.
The
Original is
real star of that show is Himawari, and we all know it.
look, I didn't look. I barely remember what I watched. I'll take your word for it. I think that's his daughter. I don't remember.
Why is his name Boruto? What kind of lazy ass shit?
Because that's what they do. I mean, come on now. We're all a bunch of old heads in here. We grew up on fucking Dragon Ball, and all of their shit comes from vegetables.
I love Dragon.
Look,
It's Boruto.
I don't. I hate Boruto because the whole point of Naruto was him struggling to get to where he's at. Like it was yo, I was an orphan kid. We learned why he was orphan, and it makes it even sadder because he was loved, but it was like, yo, this shit, you got bigger fish to fry. This dude's gonna come back and fuck up everything. I'm trying to give you the power to survive. His parents loved the shit out of him, so it makes his story even sadder. He had to come up from nothing to become Hokage. That's a great fucking story. So when I see Boruto spitting in this guy's face, like, I hate you, Dad, you're never home, blah, blah, blah. And
Boruto's a Nepo baby.
I'm like, bro, who made this shit? You got plenty of fucking material of the old guard being kids. I want to see Mike Guy and Kakashi have their duels forever. Like, I want to see Itachi do missions and shit. Like, you got a whole backlog, and you choose to continue forward with this brat? Nah, you can miss me with this show. I tried. I really tried. I was like, it's a little more than 100, but it was at least 100 episodes, and I'm like the one dude from the sand. I guess he's kind of cool. I think he's on Conqueror's kid, but bro, like, if the show is Boruto, I'm supposed to like the main character. I don't like the main character. They try to redeem him, and I still don't like him. Fucking Sakura is more likable in this show than you. That's a problem.
Hey, easy on the Sakura.
Sakura's trash. She's only good in Boruto, which is sad. It took a whole new show to make her good.
Damn, 2 shows.
She was never bad, though.
Bro, she didn't live up to her potential. She's supposed to be a Genjutsu specialist. Where's the Genjutsu at? She's basically a mini Tsunade.
Yeah.
Okay.
Technically, Naruto's a mini
Orochimaru. Like, what? So what?
Yeah. Naruto's a mini.
No, but they sold us on this premise that she's so good with Genjutsu and she's gonna be an ace at this shit. I'm thinking she's gonna do some Kurenai shit, but be actually effective. No. And I get it that they wanted Team 7 to represent the Sanin. That's why they made that move. But almost every time I see Sakura on screen, she's doing dumb shit. She's admitting to Naruto that she loves him when she doesn't. Naruto sees that shit right away. Like, bitch, what are you doing? Why are you lying to yourself?
Right.
She tries to kill Sasuke and gets fucking mollywopped. Fucking.
Is it Boruto?
This is a Naruto. I'm talking about her as a character in Naruto. Her only shining moment is when she was with Elder Chiyo, the sand chick, and Chiyo controlled her as a puppet, and she was fucking up all the puppets of the Akatsuki guy, Sasori. She fucked him up. That was her best shining moment. Almost any other time I've seen her in the show, I'm just like, why are you here?
That's not that is objectively not fair, because in the fucking Ninja War she like that was badass. The feat she pulled off there, fucking badass. That's not fair. I'm not saying that fight didn't slap, because that fight is like next level, right?
Yeah.
And it's awesome.
Yes.
But let's call a spade here. She has the chakra power, she has the chakra control. She healed an entire fucking battlefield and was using a technique of her master at an age like so incredibly young.
I'll give her that.
When her master used it, like, she was great at what she did.
I'll give her that.
She was amazing.
I'll even.
The reason,
go ahead.
let's be real here. The reason she got so much hate is because Naruto and Sasuke were also so great. Like, she is nothing compared to them, and that was the benchmark that she was being put at.
That is unfair. That I agree with you with. You can't compare her to the fucking reincarnates, because that's basically that's basically the line.
That's the benchmark.
I didn't hate her because of that.
Part of Team 7. I
didn't hate her because of that.
That's what I'm not saying you. I'm just like generally, like the general hate is like she's not that powerful.
But I'm gonna give you another feat, because I don't think Sasuke and Naruto would have beat Kage without Sakura. She was instrumental in that final fight, so I will give her that too. That she actually, from the war onward, became a better character. It's just she has so much mid and why are you here that I forget that she does have more feats than some may want to admit.
Fair enough, yeah.
So
I think she's like a decent tertiary character, even though she's like in the main 3. But she's pretty, she's like fucking Kiba and shit, but not really. He was trash, never mind. Who's like a secondary?
So I feel like they could have made him so cool.
Who?
Yeah, nah,
because
they dropped.
Wait, who?
Kiba.
The dog. The dog.
Oh, Kiba? Yo, Kiba was fucking gutter trash.
He was gutter trash because they didn't spend any time on him.
They really didn't. And he could, I think the only time he was really good is when he fought the sound ninja dude.
The bug guy got better time.
Yeah, he did.
The bug guy got better time than him.
Shino. Yeah, I think Kiba's only shining moment is when he fought the sound ninja guy.
The fat dude with the pills.
Oh, Choji. Yeah.
Fucking Choji, man. Like, he literally, like, pound for pound, has one of the best fights in the goddamn series. I swear to God.
Yeah. That butterfly shit was crazy.
Oh, yeah, it was, for sure.
It was crazy, yeah.
Yo, who the fuck is you?
All right. Yeah, right. You give us 3 right now. 3.
All right. 3. I will give it to you in 3, 2, 1. What's up, everybody, man? Jay Gooden, your Jump Master Flex Man, aka
Jump Master Flex Night.
Master Flex Night. Can't get a ticket. Can't get a ticket. Jump Master Flex Night.
Jump Master Flex Night.
What's good? AKA, you already know who it is, man. Jay Gooden, the Jump Master, the Junkatron, aka J Stacks, the Master. Run it up all day, every day, just like I did at work. Make it that 10 bands. AKA Mega J-Tron, roll out the Thunderbots.
That's it. You only get 3. He late.
He chose the 3 best ones, but that's it. Yeah. I hear DR Wing, but that's all.
But we were gonna end, but since you're here, let's get your thoughts on Invincible.
I'm gonna head out, but I appreciate you guys.
All right, man.
Overall, or
yeah, just overall, so I can wrap this up because I do want to get off too. We were gonna end, but
I think I'm about it too, man. Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night. Have a good night.
Yeah, I'll just keep it short. Invincible is amazing. Definitely a definite watch. 9 out of 10 for me because just seeing like the pseudo superhero worlds, and it's awesome, epic. You have Army Man and Invincible himself and Adam Eve and everyone there. Like it's fantastic. That you can never ever miss a beat with like any particular episode or any type of fight scenes. As brutal as it can possibly be, it definitely gets gory at times.
Yeah.
But like you still feel like that Cartoon Network, Bruce Timm era Superman Batman vibe to it with a little Justice League flow.
Yeah.
To put the sugar on top and everything nice. But yeah, I mean, like it's great. It's awesome. Like I can't wait for the next season to go drop. Immediately after you watch, I think after season 1 and season 2, you definitely must watch Adam Eve. Adam Eve movie is so great. it will put a tear to your face. That's how freaking awesome.
Oh, that I didn't watch. I only watched the 3 seasons. I gotta watch the movie. I'm assuming I'm assuming that's on Amazon Prime as well.
Yeah, it's kind of like a pre-story to Adam and Eve and how she became who she is.
I don't know why they didn't recommend it to me.
Yeah. Basically, like how she came to be. And like what's going on with her actual family and how everything started to form for her to become like the superhero that she is. I don't want to spoil anything with you, but I'm actually really surprised that like you haven't watched it even at this point. Yeah. Yeah, but like trust me, it's worth every single minute, second, hour. Yeah, you'll love it. I want to keep it brief because I don't want to go. So I go on a tangent.
Well, I wanted you to just talk Invincible because this was supposed to be the main topic of the podcast.
Yeah, it's good. Like it's great. Like there's a lot of episodes that I watch, but I probably have to go rewatch it. Yeah, to get myself fully familiarized with certain events. So, because there's been a whole bunch of shows that I watched recently.
Oh, okay.
Go up to this point. So, I'm kind of foggy on the mind with it a little bit. So, I get a feel I'm rewatching, and I was planning to go to it anyway, up to season 4, just to get the full on true, just the full on.
You want to refresh yourself for season 4.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So, yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. All right. We'll do that, and then I can it's pretty much put my full 2 cents on it.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So, yeah.
I'm probably gonna watch The Boys next because that's another one that people are saying I should watch. So I'll probably get to it.
I need to go do it too. If you want, I can also check that out for the next episode. Hopefully, I don't come here at the last minute, but trust me.
It is what it is, dog. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, life just threw a curveball at me, so I don't want to explain it and air it out to everyone's business. But there's a reason why I'm coming super late. So, hopefully if I come in at decent time, I can get my 2 cents. I can probably watch a season of The Boy, probably The Boy season 1, and then I can just give my.
How many seasons it got?
Not too sure off the top of my head. I don't know. I can look it up real quick. Hold on. Let me see. The Boys. The Boys.
I'm pretty sure it's more than 1 season. If it's 2, I could probably do it in 1 week. If it's more than that, it might take me some more time.
No. I know for a fact that more too. Completed 4 seasons with a 5th and final season set to premiere on April 8th.
Oh shit! I need to get current. It's gonna end this year.
Well, here's the thing. We can just do we can do one episode. Next episode, we can do season 1, all season 1, and we'll just keep on doing it up to April. We just do like that if you want.
That could work.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So next episode, we'll just talk about season 1. So big refresher. February. We still got time.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna wrap it up. When this stream becomes a VOD, let us know what you thought about Invincible, the MCU, because we somehow always talk about it. We riffed on Secret Invasion for being so fucking terrible. He was trying to figure out what movies and shows kind of advance the plot, because it feels like a lot of what happened in 4 and 5 is inconsequential since Doomsday is gonna be a sequel to Endgame. So it's like, well, what the fuck was the point of any of this shit? And then we was comparing it to Invincible, where like just the multiverse subplot of Angstrom Levy, like just Angstrom Levy by himself is a better depiction of how to do a multiverse story than what Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness did. And you know, it just evolved into Marvel throwing.
It definitely for sure it evolved and like took its own unique narrative called the multi-universe drama.
Yeah.
Like so genre. Yeah, and like its own unique spin and niche to it. So yeah, for sure. I totally agree.
Yeah, because our Invincible is always chooses good, while the alternate universe Invincibles always go evil. So it's like really dope in that you can see like the dichotomy in certain relationships. Like Cecil can't trust Invincible, neither can Invincible trust Cecil. But as the show goes on, they kind of see where each one is coming from, and they don't unfreeze the trust. They're still iffy around each other, but they kind of start to understand. And it's like it's really dope. I also compared Invincible to One Piece because both of those stories have a world that's lived in, where events keep happening and there's more consequences and circumstances, even though the main characters aren't there anymore. I quoted the battle in Chicago, like Invincible and Omni-Man were done. They had their fight. They went home. Well, Omni-Man escaped the planet. Invincible went home. But the people there in Chicago are still feeling the after effects of that fight. People died, and then they had a whole supervillain origin story from that shit. Like, that shit is real. One Piece does similar things. Even though Luffy will leave an island, like, there's still rebuilding efforts. There's, like... If Luffy got rid of a bad guy, then there's potential for a new guy to take over that area. Like it's like a lot of interconnected shit in both shows. So that was something I really respected about Invincible.
For sure. I like the subplots with like Omni-Man and that alien. What's his name with the one?
Alan the alien.
Alan the alien, he's so freaking funny.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
But
I'll definitely like the subplots. It's like make up for it. It's like everything is just so in.
Yeah.
And like they have like their own elite mini. It feels like a mini series, honestly. With reaching every single subplot. With it. So I can compare that to One Piece as well in a sense.
All I get is One Piece vibes when I think about how interconnected everything is.
Yeah, because like Sabo, Zoro, Sanji, like Nami, like they all have like their own unique interweb of events, and like they have like their own. They show their own unique heroism and the villains that they have to go deal with. But Luffy is like that main hero bridge that brings everything together.
Yep.
So I kind of see that with Invincible and Alien and Omni-Man and all that stuff, especially with Omni. How like he's actually an author of all these books that they published, and found out that like each and every single one of those
filter bites
talk about like all the aliens that were perceived in this book are actual heroes that are going to play like a big pivotal role in the next upcoming season. So once again, Invincible, like he interwebs that into Omni-Man's sub story.
Yeah, everything is connected.
Yeah. So yeah, it's great. That's the message, and that's honestly what great stories do, especially like big full-time adventure stories. That's what they're all doing.
Yep. But But yeah, we'll talk more about that next time. So you guys let us know what you think in the comments. Like, comment, subscribe, all that happy shit. Thunderpowers out.
Peace out, y'all. All right. Thank you for making me have my 2 cents.
Not a problem.